Alright, let's see how this wakes. We back? We back? Let's see if this works okay. So yeah, we're just going to continue on here with the questage. Wait, actually, hang on. Ashenvale. I have not checked Ashenvale. It's at 10%. Shoot, we just missed it. I'm going to continue to level my druid here. We started, as you can see, we started Darkshore yesterday. So we're just going to continue with that here today. No sound effects. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going to continue with the Darkshore goodness. Ooh, upgrade. Oh my god. Actual greens. This is a momentous occasion. And we can also do this. Yes. Okay, sweet. What has been happening within the world of Warcraft recently? Any big news with you guys? I think I saw something on Twitter relating to current WoW. So if you come for any news about current WoW, I regret to inform you, you're in the wrong place. I'm kind of a classic Andy, as you guys probably already know at this point. But I figure what we would do today is just level the druid as much as we possibly can. And as is custom, we will also be doing a little bit of hunter PvP. I'll keep an eye on Ashenvale. Whenever that pops up, we're going to play our hunter. And try to get her, not exalted, but revered with the Silverwing Sentinels. She is about 8k of 12k right now, so it'll be a few more battles until she's finished. And I may also go ahead and... sorry, brain fart. I may also go ahead and... play the mage a little bit. Sorry, I'm talking very slowly. I'm kind of tired today. Had a bit of a long day, so you'll forgive me. What am I doing here? All right, let's go ahead and go north. Maybe we can even do some Warsong Gulch. I kind of feel like I'm in a PvP mood today. So we can do some rainy Warsong Gulch as well, if you guys are up for that. We shall see. I do have a BFD tomorrow that will be on my hunter. So I'm very excited for that. We can hopefully get that crossbow going. And aside from that, some lingering stuff I want to do with Sod would be playing my gnome warrior, making that character and leveling that up. Excuse me. Attic, what's up, Attic? Thank you so much for the prime, man. What do you guys want to see? Survival Hunter's still alive. Yep, Cypress. He's probably fully capped on rested at this point in the Menethil Wetlands Inn. I haven't really had the itch to play hardcore though. I'm all about the Sod goodness recently. I've really been enjoying Sod, so. What server? I'm on Crusader Strike. Every character but my Undead Warlock are on Crusader Strike. And my Warlock is on Wild Growth. So, I don't know, we could do a bunch of stuff. I still also have to head back to RFK on my hunter to try to solo that. I was thinking I might wait until I get a little bit more gear, though, from BFD before we worry about that. Like I said, I wanted to gear my mage so we can start possibly doing viewer runs, and I can maybe, like, run you guys through Wailing Caverns or possibly Dead Mines. That'll really just depend, though, on how quickly I can clear it. If each run takes like an hour, I probably won't do it because it's just too long. Too much of a commitment. At that point, people are going to like have to go mid-run and stuff, and I'd only be able to do a few runs per stream. So I've kind of been backpedaling on the viewer run thing recently, and I might just save that for the next phase once we're level 40. So... we heard this in the reveal, the BlizzCon reveal of Sod. I believe they're going to speed up leveling, right? Whenever the next phase pops off. So once the level cap is increased to 40, 1 to 25 will be made to be much faster. I wonder if it's made to be faster, just like you get more XP from mob kills, questing, or what. Or if it like they reduce the amount of XP required per level. They haven't really given any details on that. I'm curious how that's going to work. Do you guys think I should get every single class to 25 before they do the next phase? That might be a bit much, I don't know. Because then I'd have to play a shaman as well. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, shamans look pretty fun, so maybe that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. I can go elemental mastery and one-shot everyone. What if I become a PvP master in every single class in the game? What do you guys think about that? We're going to be a pro flag-carrying druid. We're going to be a professional hunter. We're going to be a professional mage. We're going to be a professional warlock. You guys think I can learn how to be a PvP master of every single class in this game during SOD? Maybe I can, just like I said, fake my own death in real life. So I can shirk all responsibilities and stay at home in my basement playing World of Warcraft all day. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. I'm guessing it's a 50% increase like Joyous Journey and Wrath. But just purely a guess. If you don't want to sleep, yes. I'll have plenty of time to sleep when I'm dead. What classes have you maxed so far? We have a hunter at 25, a warlock, and a mage. And this druid is my next highest at 15. As you can see. And we're zooming with the levels. Like, this character's leveling exceptionally fast. I will share with you my played time. 6 days, 31 hours. Oops. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Jesus, this thing hits hard. Good lord, I was not paying attention there. Yeah, 6 days, 31 minutes. Or not 6 days, but 6 hours, 31 minutes. Yeah, 6 days would not be super impressive for 15. I think it should be kind of fun. I want to have more of a PvP focus in SOD. And I can't wait till we get to you know, these next phases and stuff. Well, I mean, I can wait actually. I hope they don't rush through it, but very much looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to playing this game every single day. Whenever I'm not playing it, I'm just you know, busy with real life stuff. You guys know how it is. Talith D, well, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Just keep on trucking. And good night. Well, good night to you. Thank you for stopping by here. Appreciate that. You guys ready to sleep? People have actually really enjoyed. I've gotten a lot of really great feedback on these kind of the cozy atmosphere I've set for these streams with the rain and everything. Kind of want to make this a regular thing on this channel. I've embraced the fact that my voice puts people to sleep, and I am a druid in real life, and I'm casting sleep spell on every single one of you. I want this stream to be, I mean, this has always been the case with both my stream and my channel, but I've always wanted my stream to kind of be a place to where if you guys are, you know, you're having like a stressful day or whatever, which there's no shortage of stress in the modern world. I think we can all agree on that one. I want this to be a place to where you guys can just kind of relax. Maybe rant about microtransactions every now and then. Maybe make fun of retail World of Warcraft. And also watch some exceptional, okay, exceptional PvP gameplay. And maybe some raiding and possibly some fishing, alright? I want you guys to think to yourselves, you know what, I need to relax. And I could possibly either A, abuse substances, or more preferably B, watch Monotone Man on Twitch. Alright? Alright? I'm joking, by the way, about the first. Don't do that, by the way. Drugs are bad, okay? Dead BC, well, thank you so much for the prime. Alright. Alright, boom. Crabs done. Let's see. Maybe we can just do fishing today. We have a fishing quest over now. Bubber Glump gives a fishing quest. So maybe we can grab his crap. And I don't know. I kind of feel like I feel like I want to do fishing on my hunter because that's like my main character. I could do it on every character, rest assured, but the first one I should do it on is my hunter. So maybe we could maybe we could oops, switch to the hunter and do some whatchamacallit. Well, actually, it would be useful because I hear that you can get 14 slot bags from Stranglethorn Vale. Do you guys have any do you guys know how you actually get the bags? Do you just get it from fishing like out in the open water in STV, or do you have to like go in pools and stuff? Suryaba, well, thank you so much for the gifted redemption. Am I to understand, Suryaba, that you want to gift this sub out to the community? Because unfortunately, I cannot gift subs to people who are already subscribed. If you would like for me to gift it out randomly to anybody who's watching now, I can certainly do that. Otherwise, I can refund your redemption. Just to let me know. Sometimes people don't realize that I can't gift subs to people who are already subbed, so... Okay, give it to someone else. Wow. Hell yeah, man. That's really nice, Suryaba. Alright, let me do that real quick. So I'm going to gift a sub here. This is from Suryaba, you guys, so don't thank me. Say thanks Suryaba for this. He's spending 50,000 of his hard-earned Doritos on this. So let me go ahead and do this real quick. Hell yeah, Yaba. Really appreciate that, dude. Everybody, please clap for Suryaba. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Really appreciate that. It's very Christmassy. I also want to say thank you to Atomic Atom. Thank you so much, Atomic Atom, for the Prime subscription. I saw some chatter earlier in stream chat. A lot of you guys have received your Little Man's plush. Let me get some buffs going here. I've received lots of good feedback with him. People are happy with the Little Man's plush. Thank you guys so much for buying him. And take good care of him, okay? He is not a dog toy, alright? If you have a picture of him, you can tweet it to me, and I will retweet your picture. You can check out my Twitter feed, and you'll see Lil Mads all over my feed from people from around the world. There's someone in Netherlands. There's someone from the UK. Lots of people from US and stuff. Everybody has all these really, really cute setups, and it puts a smile on my face. I'm very, very happy. It's kind of crazy. I never, ever imagined I'd ever do something like that, but I really appreciate that, you guys. Somebody said, they nerfed the STV fishing? Oh, did they really? Junk pools, mithril-bound trunks. Oh, they can draw from all schools in the southern parts. Did they nerf it, though? Chagrin says that they nerfed it. Is that true? Oh, no. Oh, no. Blizzard looked at that and they said, you know what? Too much fun. Nerf fishing. There's approximately 4 people around the world doing this. Nerf it. It must not. No. Too much fun. Ooh, from Brazil as well. Nice. I'm very, very happy that Makeship shipped worldwide. I'm happy to see you guys across the globe enjoying Lil Mads. It was a stealth nerf? Ah. Poop. Freaking Blizzard. Well, okay, well, maybe we won't do that, but we can just do fishing anyway. I'm always down for some fishing. Jay LaBello, how's it going? That's what's cracking. Nothing much. We're just getting some druid levels in, as you can see. Yeah, just started stream here. So you popped in right at the right time. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get some dots going. Just Sunfire you down, and then boom. I have to be quite careful on this character because I'm using all cloth like Arcane Wrath gear. I have no armor and I have no stamina. I'm squishier than a mage right now. It's the downside of the spec. It's a very fun spec, but it is incredibly, incredibly squishy. Let's get some minerals going here. Meshan, how are you? Loveland's going great. Thank you for asking. No deaths so far, so it's going pretty good. Salute from France. Nice. I've said this before. I feel like Europe, in particular, is a big reason as to why I was able to grow my channel. I feel like I have a higher rate of European viewers than other World of Warcraft channels because of my monotone voice. I feel like maybe you guys are like there's more diverse accents over there in Europe, so maybe you guys don't care about like monotoneness as much or something. I don't know. That's my personal theory. I have no idea, but yeah, I have a lot of European viewers on my YouTube channel and I believe my Twitch channel as well. Particularly Germany. A lot of German viewers. Shoutouts to Deutschland. So I'm always very appreciative. Well, I'm appreciative of everybody, but especially the Europeans and everybody out there. I don't have thorns. Yeah, I think my my monotoneness maybe is a little bit kind of awkward for the general American populace. That's my theory. I have no idea. We gotta get the river sample here, right? Switzerland, nice. Nice. Greetings from Germany on that regard. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we got some people from Deutschland popping in. Okay. What are we doing right here? Oh, we need to get the beached sea creatures. And moonstalkers we can actually do down south, so I'm not going to go too crazy with that. We can do this tower, and we also need to go into this cave and get the mushrooms. And then we'll probably just hearth. And how's our Ashen Veil looking? Okay, 20%. I wonder if they increase the rate of this again. This feels kind of fast. Once we get our hunter capped out on rep, then we'll probably just work on our mage. That's my next main PvP character, I think. I've also have been wanting to do Paladin. I'm just going crazy with the alts, as you can see. I want to do every class in SOD. I'm having each one I play. I really truly do have a lot of fun with. So even just like leveling, it's just super fun. Just want to play everything. Do any of you guys kind of suffer from the same thing? It's like it's hard to have a main character because you just want to make all the alts. I've always really loved leveling in vanilla. I've said that. If you guys have watched the streams, you know all about that. I love leveling in this game. And combined with all the changes with all the classes and stuff, it's a really new and refreshing experience. It adds a nice little twist to everything. And I'm really enjoying it. Kaiser says that he almost always focuses on one character, but inside he's going crazy. Yeah, I have to feel that I'm not alone. I would say, like, for 2019 Classic, I mainly focused on my warrior. I was messing around with the mage alt a little bit, and I also did a bunch of 35 alts for professions. But, yeah, most of my game time went on warrior. And in retail WoW, of course, just over the years, you know, I've gotten, I mean, this stopped at Shadowlands. Well, actually, BFA is when I stopped actually leveling them, but I got, like, every class near max level in retail WoW. I want, there's a lot of different streamers on here. On Twitch, and they do a lot of different things. You have, people who mainly PvP, you have people who mainly kind of raid, and you have people who mainly just kind of level, or you have people who gold farm. I don't really want to fall into one niche or category. I want to be able to give you guys a pretty good variety for my streams. But if I were to fall into any niche, I feel like I would like to be leveling. I want to be a leveling streamer, doing quests and stuff. I feel like that kind of mixes pretty well with my, just the way that I run my streams. Okay, let's go to the tower. We don't have this quest. No, we don't. Yeah, let's just go to the tower for now. The tower, and then we have to, like, kill the dudes for the things, right? Ooh, vein. Copper. Did you guys know? I've said this before. I'm gonna break your hearts. The flips are client side. I just flipped there. If somebody else were watching there, they may not have seen me flip. They're client side, so that time that you flipped like 5 times in a row on Night Elf, only you saw it. I hate to break your heart, but yeah, the flips are get a friend, get a Night Elf friend, and have them jump, and let them know when they flip on their screen and when they flip on your screen. It will mismatch, because it's client side. Yep, it's one of the most outrageous hidden facts of classic World of Warcraft. But on that note, the times where you did a normal jump like 10 times in a row, maybe somebody else saw 10 flips in a row, right? You never know. It changes everything. Yes, indeed. I'm going to make some tea at some point. I've given up the Mountain Dew. I've been having far too much soda, sugar-based pop, and I'm fully transitioning into Boomer Final Form season show. And I've begun to drink tea, and it's actually pretty good. It's quite tasty. It's probably far more healthy. Yeah, I've been going too crazy on the Mountain Dew recently, so I've changed it up. Try to be a little bit more healthy. Try to pretend to be an adult. Ling Ling Pow Pow. Well, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Alright, you're a druid as well. This guy didn't even get Star Surge. Unbelievable. Oh my god, 234 crit. Are you kidding me? Look at this crap. See a crap? Look at crap. Boom. Boom. And one more will do ya. Boom, baby. Back to Northshire. I believe we have not trained our spells, right? Oh, no, okay. Level 16 we get a new hot, we get Moonfire, get swipe. Very nice. Very nice. There's a vein here. I wonder if this guy's also a miner. Miner, M-I-N-E-R. Okay. What kind of tea have you been drinking? I have black tea, which I typically have in the morning. It's chocolate and mint flavored. I have been told that my choice of tea is very 5-year-old. I'm just getting into it. And I have, oh, excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough into your ear. I also have this kind of nighttime lavender tea that I drink at night to kind of help me go sleepy buys. Delmanus the Hated. What's this guy for? I'm going to attack him, and he's going to flame blast me. Oh god, this is like a big pyroblast. Don't let him finish it. He's probably going to one-shot me. No, I thought he might have like dropped a rune or something, but nope. Okay, do not go into this tower, by the way. Tower equals death. This tower equals death. It's ridiculous. There's like level 25 mobs in there. If you, any alliance out there, if you ever go into Darkshire, just kind of give that a wide berth. No, I'm just getting into the whole tea thing, so I figured I would just kind of maybe try like one new flavor a week and just make notes of the ones that I like and the ones that I dislike I never buy again. Good black coffee is everything. I can't have coffee. I had coffee like once in my life and I got like really, really sick. I think it's like too much caffeine for me. Or maybe it was the coffee, I don't know, but ever since then I've been kind of gun shy of having coffee because I got like really ultra sick. Fluids excreting out of every orifice for like an entire day. It was not good. Okay. I'm so squishy right now. My plan is to basically do this spec until 20. Once we hit 20, we're gonna kind of shift more towards a get it shift. So I'm playing a druid. Once we hit 20, we're gonna shift more towards a feral type of gameplay style, and that'll be good. So I can actually like kind of learn the play style before I step foot into Warsong Gold. So I'm not like completely terrible. Ling Ling Pow Pow, my god, donated $25. Says he's this close to resubbing to WoW. Your content and your tone of voice. The plus 600 videos on YouTube that you made. You've been binge watching my stuff. Well, thank you so much, Ling Ling. That's very sweet. I apologize, I haven't made a video in so long. I always say I've been in streaming mode recently. But, it's my pleasure. Thank you so much for watching. I am very, very proud of my library for WoW. And, I will return to the video scene one day. Hopefully soon. I've just been in streaming mode. I do miss making videos. It's been like, what, 3 or 4 months since I made one? It's kind of crazy. I really appreciate that, Ling Ling. It's very sweet of you. You guys don't need to thank me for the videos. I love making them. Trust me, it's my pleasure. It is my pleasure. I've always loved making things. Ever since I was a kid, I was making things. Whether it be like little projects, woodshop projects, or ooh, finally we got one. Or eventually videos and stuff in the wonderful world of social media. My first videos I made were 2005. I told you guys this before. I made PvP videos in 05, rogue PvP videos, and I used Elton John as my music. Some people use Disturbed, other people Linkin Park. The Monotone Madness. We're repping that Elton John, baby. Speaking of video making, though, actually, I have wanted to make like PvP videos for Classic WoW, but it would be done in the old style. Like I would bump it down to a 4:3 resolution. I would render the video in like 360p. I'd have the fraps.com watermark that you guys see up here. Obviously, maybe some unregistered Hypercam 2 goodness. And I'd use like the classic music and stuff. The frame rate I would bump down. I want it to be like a video that you can't tell that it was made in 2023. I want you to, when you watch it, you think to yourself, wow, this was made in 2005. Maybe that could be my return to YouTube. What song? It was Crocodile Rock. It was Crocodile Rock. Because I remember when Rock was young, me and Susie had so much fun holding hands and skimming stones. Bought an old school Chevy and a place of my own. But the biggest thing we've ever done, I forget the rest actually off the top of my head. Okay. Alright, we need more work. This drop rate's horrible. My gosh. Yeah, shoutouts to Elton John. Shoutouts to Simon and Garfunkel. Best PvP WoW music. Don't even at me. You haven't lived until you've seen a warrior charge in with sweeping strikes, blades, whirlwind, and recklessness to the tune of Bridge Over Troubled Water by Simon and Garfunkel. It's quite a treat, okay? Maybe I'll just ironically do that one day. I'll recreate my Rogue PvP video. I also did, I still remember my other music. I did, Like a Stone, by Soundgarden as well. And I did that because there's another Rogue PvP video who used the same song, and I thought it was really cool, so I basically just copied them. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to potion for this one. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Oh yeah, we're dead. 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 Yeah, dead. 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 Okay, do this. Run away in fear, please. Okay, no, we're fine. Boom, baby. God, I'm so squishy, it's unreal. In-game, not in real life. I'm not squishy in real life. Okay, I'll stop. I got that song in my head. Oh no. How's your audio now, by the way? Is it, are we smooth? Are we as smooth as silk? Do we have any lingering choppiness from the audio? Have you ever done a collab with Captain Grimm? Asked Ling Ling Pao. I guess not a collab, but he did help me with a bit of animating in my, when I announced that I was taking a big, I was quitting WoW. I was taking my big break from it. I had a little outro cinematic collage of all the expansions. And one of them was Magni, like, snorting azurite up his dwarven nostrils. He's snorting a line of azurite. Captain Grimm did that animation for me. So, that's the closest thing to a collab I've done with Captain Grimm. You guys remember that crap? I have had a desire to get into machinima making / animating for a while. Oh god. Oh dear. Here's a pally getting the rune. Are these aggroed onto me? Yep, they're aggroed onto me. Run. 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 Everybody run. Cheese it. Mom's home. Okay. And I could do it someday, but it seems very, very complicated. It would take a long time to learn. It would take a very long time to learn that stuff. Oh, poop. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we are. Ah, oh, come on. Resist. Resist! Shoutouts to the first machinimas out there. The first one I remember watching was, excuse me, World of Roguecraft. World of Roguecraft. I remember when that video, I played a rogue back then, when that video came out. And, yeah, rogues were completely broken in vanilla. There's a time in vanilla where stuns didn't have diminishing returns, so you could, you know, lead cheap shot into kidney shot into like a cheap shot, and you could stun lock people for like 20 seconds. And combining that with like blind and stuff and saps, you could like CC players for like minutes at a time. They eventually added diminishing returns, of course, to nerf it. That was a sad day for my rogue. It was a sad day. That's why it's always it's funny to me. So SOD has had balance issues, of course. It has had only in-house testing. They did not do public testing, and even if they were to do public testing, I'm fairly confident it would be really imbalanced anyway. Blizzard hasn't really had a good reputation of like listening to feedback. Looking at you, BFA. So one of the big criticisms with SOD right now is that there's a lot of imbalance. Like Hunters, for example, were super imbalanced with their Scorpid. But in that way, and I can tell you somebody who played vanilla back in the original run, it's more vanilla-like than anything else in this game. It's like, oh my god, this isn't true vanilla, it's imbalanced. Sounds like you didn't play vanilla, because vanilla World of Warcraft was imbalanced as F. It was insanely imbalanced. You kidding me? Come on. Original vanilla World of Warcraft is defined by its imbalance. Try playing a Warlock in PvP in vanilla World of Warcraft before they got effing Death Coil. Try playing any class with a CC such as Mage before they added diminishing returns to like polymorph, or maximum durations to polymorph, where you could actually, if you wanted to troll the fuck out of people, you could actually just polymorph them until they logged off. Yeah, I can confirm vanilla World of Warcraft was insanely imbalanced and broken. So it's kind of funny that SOD is very vanilla-like in that aspect. There's a lot of broken stuff. It's pure vanilla. What's your slash played? Sure. I think we're just past 7 hours here of played time. Just past 7 hours for a level of almost 16. Very fast leveling spec here. I'm a little bit squishy, but as you can see, like, I never have to stop running. The damage is just raining down. I have all arcane gear. Arcane damage, arcane damage, arcane damage. White. Intellect, strength, agility, arcane damage, arcane damage. Ooh, this one. Learn a new ability after keeping your rage in bear form at 50 or higher for 60 seconds. Maybe we should do that. For 60 seconds, 50 or higher. Let's do a timer. Alright, 50. Alright, so 60 seconds we have to do this. I've had this idle forever. I may as well finish it up here. Let's get to the next mob. So I assume this will just like transform, or do I have to actually use it? Wait, what if I need to heal myself? I have to exit bear form. Let's just auto attack this thing down then. Is there like a critter nearby? If I aggro another enemy, I'm going to die. I need a critter. Actually, I might just be good. Where's a deer or something? 60. Here we go. Yay. And we get mangled now. Alright, cool. Cool beans. Ooh, and the ding, baby. Very nice. So I'm going down resto with this build. I said I'm going to switch at 20, so what can I get that'll help me like right now? Healing? Really nothing, because by the time I get to reflection, I'm going to be respecking, right? What'll help me right now? I guess maybe just this. Better entangling from nature's grasp. Okay. Oh, thank you guys. Wrath cast time? I actually don't cast Wrath ever. I literally never stop holding down W. Not literally. Sound like a valley girl. Oh my god, literally. I literally never stop. What was this? No, I lose arcane damage. I cannot do it. Defensive stats? Screw that crap. Alright, let's get the mushrooms, right? This I can do later. This I can do later. This is too high level. Gyromaster Retrieval. Moonsucker Pelt. Yeah, we'll, after we do the mushrooms, we'll hearth, because we can do both of these ones south. Wonder if it's even worth moonfiring. I think just like... Well, this is going to heal, right? The sirens heal. The sirens are actually like really, really high on the kill counter in hardcore mode. Because people don't realize that they heal. This cave in general is like a death hub. Oh, I hate having in full inventory. Let's get rid of these. Delete the bananders. Uh-oh. Oh, you're in big trouble. It's toxicologist. Where did these come from? Wait, why are you attacking me? How dare you? I want to play Dark Souls 2. Why do I feel like playing Dark Souls 2 right now? What's your plus arcane? I think we're at 36 arcane damage between everything. 36. Get a melee attack in there too. The melee attacks do actually do a decent bit of damage. Uh-oh, this one's patrolling. Oh dear, line of sight. Uh-oh, run. Kill that one, maybe. I think the dot will kill it. We have to run. Reset. We do not have the health or the mana for that. Alright. Do it, switch to Dark Souls 2. No. Might have to. I may have to. We could actually tonight do a little bit of PUBG. I have a bounty for PUBG, if you guys wouldn't mind watching me play that. It would only be for an hour. Would you guys be okay with that? I do actually, well, I enjoyed PUBG. I played it like crazy. I have like 240 hours on it on Steam. I played it back in the day when it was really, really popular. I had a friends group who played it all the time. I've not played it in a very long time. I am actually kind of curious to see what they have changed, and you guys can watch me get destroyed in PUBG. In Rage. That game actually just kind of make me a little bit angry. But, we'd only play it for an hour, probably. Fucking PUBG would be cool. Yeah, we can just do like a, we can either go solo. I like doing groups because if you do like a 4-person group, you have a chance to get revived, right? That's what I liked about groups. You could get revived in groups, so if you die, it's not like, you know, you're completely out. Gosh, it's been so long since I played, though. I like how I'm like killing all the mobs, but I'm getting 0 of the mushrooms. It's amazing. It's my favorite thing ever. I'm just clearing for this other druid here. It's beautiful. I would actually like to do some sort of FPS game. That would be quite fun for me. There just needs to be one that I enjoy, though. frankly, there hasn't been like an FPS that's come out that I've actually enjoyed. I thought 2042, I'm usually a big Battlefield guy. I'm a big Battlefield fanboy, but 2042 was extremely disappointing for me. Did not like 2042. I had some fun moments with it, but it's very, I don't know, very unfinished game, in my opinion. I haven't really been much into Call of Duty. I'm sure you guys will say Call of Duty. I liked Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the good one that released a long time ago. And I also liked Black Ops. But other than that, I've been rather disappointed with Call of Duty. Fortnite I'm not much into. I know Fortnite's just, I guess, maybe you guys might hate me for saying this, a little bit too kiddie for me. It's a little bit too kiddie. It's not a mature man FPS game. I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. The art style didn't really appeal to me. I realize it's kind of ironic because I'm playing a cartoony style MMO, but I also didn't really care for the building in Fortnite. The building in Fortnite, I didn't really care for. I'm more of just like pure raw FPS games. Wait, we didn't, oh, there's a yellow mushroom over here. Okay. Apex I actually enjoyed. Apex Legends, I played Apex Legends for quite a while. They had a bad string of cheating in Apex, unfortunately. There's a period in time where there's a bunch of aimbots. I don't know if that's changed, but it seemed like every other game you got into, there's somebody like wall hacking or aimbotting. So I kind of fell out. I kind of lost interest in Apex for that reason. Have they fixed that in Apex? Is the game relatively free from cheaters? I know FPS games will never truly be free from cheaters. It's just something you have to accept with the genre. But there's sort of a tipping point to where, like I feel Tarkov hit this, to where there's so many cheaters that it's not even worth playing. That was my issue with Tarkov. Tarkov, it was especially bad because obviously you lose all of your crap when you die, right? Okay. These, ooh, this sells for 81 copper, or 81 silver, I mean. Nice. This'll just vendor. Let's make some inventory room here. Oh, yeah. We need to make like bandages and stuff. Alt T. Professions. Okay, I kind of zero build mode in Fortnite. Ooh, well, that sounds up my alley. Jericho says they took out the building bits in Fortnite. Got some pretty good stuff happening over there now. Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe we could try it again. BattleBit was fun. I haven't played it. Official Mad Season hoodie waiting room. Are you guys into that? I'm in talks with Makeship right now for the idea of a Mad Season hoodie, and the way it would work is so you see my helmet, right? So the hood would have the horns going through, and it would be like a red cap going. The shoulders would be kind of imprinted onto the fabric. The chest would have the silver wing sentinel eagle. I'm working through the details with that right now, and like the sleeves would be purple with the orange and red gauntlets as well. Um, maybe we can add a cape component. I don't know. A cape might be too much. Might be a little extra. But yeah, I floated that idea by you guys yesterday. Since the plushie went so well, possibly a Mad Season hoodie could be in the works. I'll keep you guys abreast with that. No updates as of yet, but I'm making some moves. I'm making some moves. It would have to be super comfy. Yeah, it would have to be super comfy. Something that you, especially if I sell it during the winter season, something that you can snuggle up with. At a bike and a Buster sword, we could maybe it comes with a free horse, right? And a hand of Ragnaros. Free horse and a hand of Ragnaros. Plush will be delivered tomorrow, I think. Nice, Jan. And thank you so much for buying that. Send me a picture. If you're into social media, send me a picture on Twitter. I'll retweet it. I'm not sure how the hoodies work, though. If it's a similar thing, like if I need to sell 200 for them to be manufactured. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, we have almost 12 gold on this character. That's crazy. I'd sent 10 of it myself, but I can't believe I've gotten almost 2 gold just from questing so far. It's nuts. So we got, okay, we got level 16. We need to do our training. I have to actually use the bathroom real quick, you guys. And I might go make some tea as well. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to play some advertisements while I'm on flight path here. So that way they don't pop up during actual gameplay. And we also need to turn in all these quests too. We'll do that when we get back. But yeah, give me a few minutes, you guys. We're going to do our town stuff real quick here. And then we're going to get back into it and do all of this madness that you see before you in Aberdeen. Got a lot of cleanup still, so the night is young. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Ooh, sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them. What's going on in this town? Just a moment. I ain't got no clue, darling. Before I knew it, the entire city was infested with zombies. Ever consider playing Ascension? What's up, Draw? I've considered it, but it would only be on my own time because I unfortunately cannot stream private servers. Twitch would bop my account. So, yeah, it would only be something I could. Even YouTube is also pretty strict with that. So, oh, we can get our swim form, right? Aquatic form time. Ooh, baby. Designated red. Well, thank you so much for converting that Prime into tier 1. Appreciate that. Narrator for Audible WoW eBucks. I have said before, Ling Ling, it's funny you mentioned that. I would totally be up to narrating World of Warcraft books. And not only narrating them, but like doing graphics and sound effects and music and crap. The only thing is that I need permission from Blizzard. Because it's their, it's like, there's a bunch of annoying copyright laws tied to it. So if I were to just kind of do it without permission, they would probably take everything down. But I've said before, hey, Blizzard, at me. The phone lines are open. I'm totally down for something like that. I would totally be down for it. Well, thank you so much, Draw. Appreciate the tier 1, man. Or woman. Would be something you can do in your own time. Yeah, it would have to. Unless Blizzard unrestricts their, you know, their rules against private servers and stuff. But I remember there was actually a really big issue within the streaming community before Classic came out. If you wanted to stream vanilla WoW, you had to risk your Twitch account. And actually, a lot of the streamers today around Classic actually started with private server scene. Payo streamed private servers initially, as did SFand. There's a period in time where SFand unfortunately got his Twitch account banned, and he moved over to YouTube for a bit. But then later on, he got the ban wore off or something, or maybe it was just a suspension, not a ban. I don't know the whole story. But yeah, there's a period in time where you could not stream Classic WoW without risking your account. Swipe. Yeah, most people did Nostalrius, I think, and then after that went down, you know, they had that meeting with Blizzard, and obviously the rest is history. Ooh, we sold some stuff. Nice. Oh my god. And this guy's just telling us to get our aquatic form quest, I believe. Okay, so we can probably buy some stuff off of the auction house. Let's get some upgrades. It's been a while. Maybe we can start buying, like, we can start transitioning away from arcane damage to, you know, strength, stamina, agility, feral gear. Let's see if we can find, like, cheap stuff. Let me scan the auction house first, actually. Oh, we have an intro shoutout redemption. Hey, Fed to Grave. What's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Oh, Fed to Grieve. Sorry, I said that wrong. Hey, Fed to Grieve. What's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going? Thank you so much, man. I think it's, and speaking more about the band stuff, I talked about this a little last night, actually. I don't think it's more of like, you know, Blizzard being kind of Disney villain-esque. It's more of just they're legally obligated to protect their copyright. They can actually get sued by stockholders if they don't do stuff like that, unfortunately. So it did seem, and you know, I'm not one to defend Blizzard like crazy and throw my life on the line for them. But to be fair, I don't think they really have as much choice in the matter as people think. I think that you can, the way from that I understand it at least, if you're not actively protecting your copyright, you can get sued by your shareholders and stockholders and stuff, because that could hurt stock prices if somebody's allowed to basically re-release your content and you're not taking care of it. It's a legal obligation from what I understand. Okay. Let's see, staves. Is there just something cheap we can buy? Strength, stamina. Ooh, of stamina. For 80 silver. Twisted Chanter's Staff. This comes with the intellect enchant. Interesting. Witching Stave. Hey, we actually got this in, what's it called? Shadowfang Keep. Let's do what's usable for now. And search for the highest level. Anything that's like good, that's cheap. Of stamina, 3 stamina. I don't know if that's really worth 60 silver. Ooh, of the monkey. For 40 silver. 2-2, sure. Armor, leather. We can't do shoulders yet, right? Only white shoulders. What are the Hillman shoulders? What level are those? Because those are kind of like the first cheap ones. I need 21 for those? My god. Chest. Inscribed breastplate. What am I, this is going to be kind of a newbie question. What am I looking for as a tanking feral druid? Is it mainly strength, stamina, or do we mix in some agility as well? Here's strength and agility. The black whelp tunic. Dark leather. Inscribed vest. Looping vest with the monkey. Actually, this is really cheap. Let's buy this one. That's ultra cheap. I'm very unfamiliar with druid, just so you guys know, okay? So I may lend to call upon your strength. Strength, stamina. I don't think agility matters too much for bears. It would just be a little bit of dodge. But I mainly want to build this character eventually for flag running, so maybe we just stick with, we just go with the Joe build, right? He was super excited about the 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. There has to be a reason for that. He must have played a druid. And somebody who would nerdgasm so harshly must be really good at the game. So let's just follow Joe's strategy. Let's get of the bear gear. Bear. I'll just search bear. Bear Grylls. Here we go. Super cheap. Alright. Feet. Wow, no feeties as the bear? That's crazy. What about up to level 18? Wow. Wrists. Usable. Wow, 0 usable wrists of the bear. And bandit gloves of the bear. Okay. Yeah, let's start getting some tanking gear. So let's just look at, we need feet and wrists, just good, maybe we can find something of stamina or something. Power would probably be pretty decent, pretty decent. Ooh, of stamina, sure. Let's get tanky. I'm tired of being so squishy. Let's get tanky. Of the eagle, don't really care about intellect right now. Of the wolf. of agility, of stamina. Here we go. Of stamina. Alright. We won't really go into bear form right now, but I just want to kind of get some good gear ready for when we do start tanking. I want to, once I hit... Ooh, actually, this is going to be kind of close. Are any of you guys interested in maybe running some dead mines? Once I get to like 18 to 20-ish, I may start a dead mines run. I'll get all the quests and we can do dead mines. I'm going to reserve leather gear, just so you know. I'm going to be a greedy streamer. I'm trying to gear this character for flag running, so I would probably reserve just before you whisper me, okay? What do I want from here? This can be up in the air. Maybe the hammer. This doesn't have any stamina though. I want the blackened defice armor is what I mainly want, because it has a lot of stamina. This is better than the quest reward for what I want to do. And Cape of the Brotherhood also would be very good. Yeah, maybe the mace, maybe the hammer. Would be on reserve. Be a greedy streamer. Reapply Sunfire. This add-on is amazing. It's called Rune Reminder. Whenever you unequip an item that has a rune on it, it'll ask you to reapply. And you just click a button there. This helps if you're stupid like me, and you always forget to put your runes on, then you go in combat and then you die because you forgot that crap. I have so many of these pole arms. I want it on my hunter, damn it. I needs it. I need it. Okay. Let's go ahead and bank some profession materials. We need to mail this to our hunter bag. Boom, boom. And I guess we'll head back to Aberdeen, right? Catapimbus, thank you so much for the Prime for 3 months. I appreciate that. No problem, Brutal. I'm glad you're liking the vibe. Yeah, the rain sound is background sound. I'm going for a more chill vibe with my streams recently, at least for nighttime. Maybe we'll forgo it during daytime streams. But we'll see. I kind of just like it. It's very relaxing for me, so I kind of want to keep it. I kind of want to keep it. Here, let's fly back. Let's continue this questing goodness. Oh, you got IRL rain? Ooh, I'm jealous. Jelly. Trupp. Well, thank you so much for the Prime, Trupp. How's it going today, man? What's your streaming schedule? I basically just try to stream whenever I can. I've been on a pretty good streak. I've streamed every day, I think, for like a week. A couple of them have been just like 3-hour streams here and there, but... No, we've been on a bit of a streak. I'm gonna eat a snack real quick, you guys. I'm gonna mute myself for just a moment, okay? So I'm not chewing into your ear. Okay. How we doing on Ashenvale? Ooh, halfway there. Once Ashenvale nears 100%, we're gonna do some PvP, guys. Did you get summoned for Star Surge? No, we actually had an escort. Simia popped by stream and escorted us to the Star Surge rune. Doing that right now. It's crazy fast. It's definitely worth it. Even if you're doing it solo and you have a bit of a death run, the amount of time you save with this thing is crazy. It's so good. Especially, I'd also, if you haven't done this yet, Horthus, I would also say go ahead and pick up the Boon of the Black Fathom, because this also gives you spell power. This is also very good. Okay, so we filled this, right? And we drop it in the Furbolg camp. Yeah, over here. I think I kind of want to go south first, though. Are you getting back into it, Ling Ling? Have fun. Good luck with it. I'm playing, this is Sod. I'm not sure how much you've read up on the new versions, but this is Sod. The big changes with this Season of Discovery is that every class has new runes, different abilities. Everything's capped at 25. You have a BFD has been converted into a 25 raid, a 10-man raid that resets every 3 days. Different mechanics, new loot. Ashenvale is turning into a world PvP zone, kind of similar to Altric Valley in a few ways. You'll see that in a moment here. If you're around in, let's say, maybe under 30 minutes, it'll start. That's the one that's mainly popping off right now. There's also Era, of course. There's also Hardcore and also Wrath. But all of those are not super populated. Sod is where most classic players are right now. Well, enjoy Mayflower. Yes, I'm casting sleep on all of you guys right now. I'm a druid in game and in real life. I'm casting sleep on every single one of you viewers. Maybe we can actually open up with Wrath, now that we've lost some arcane damage. I don't know, mate. I kind of just want to never stop moving, though. You got a 3-week vacation, so you're going to play the crap out of the game? What's a good server to start? It depends if you're into, like, world PvP or not. If you don't like PvP in the open world, I'd say definitely stick with PvE. Wild Growth is the main PvE server. It's more favored towards Alliance, though. From what I understand, Wild Growth kind of heavily outnumbers the Horde. The PvP servers have forced faction balancing, so things are a little bit more even. But obviously the excuse me. Obviously you have to not mind, you know, every once in a while being killed out in the world, and you know, when the next phase pops off, like Stranglethorn Vale is going to be an absolute bloodbath. So I'm on Crusader Strike if you're curious, which is an RP PvP server. It's the streamer server. It's where all the streamers went, which makes some people want to play it more and other people want to play it less, and I definitely understand both. They released another... Oh, poop. We should have turned this in. They released another RP server, RP PvP rather, called Chaos Bolt. It's a little bit less populated, but it doesn't... It's free from the streamer scourge. So... You got a few choices. I fall asleep to those 4 hours of WoW facts. Is that the one by Harumared? I've actually seen that in my feed. Well, thank you, May. Enjoy. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, Stranglethorn Veil is going to pop off like crazy. I can't even imagine it. It's going to be so nuts. Dude, just whacking things with your staff is kind of crazy damage as a druid, you know? It's kind of crazy. I'm critting things for a lot of damage. Shoutouts to Kevin Jordan, the mastermind behind class design for Vanilla World of Warcraft. Oh my god. I kind of want to get Insect Swarm too. We're just not going to have enough points for it, really. Is the only thing before we switch to Feral. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Let's, like, dot everything and do this. Rejuve. Oh, crap. I was going to go Bear Form, but now I don't have enough mana to do that. Yeah, it's okay. Wait, that reset? Oh, come on. What the crap is this? How dare you? Alright, we need 6 more of these bad boys. Me too, Mayflower. It's good to be back. It was I was away for about 2 years, and I was off social media for about a year, just kind of dealing with some real life business. But no, it's good to be back. I feel like Classic is in a really good state right now. I'm very happy with. Mainly, I can't say anything about Wrath or Era because I have not played them, but I'm quite happy with Hardcore and Sod right now. And I'm putting a ton of time into it, so it kind of speaks for itself. Love these versions of the game. I think they've done a great job overall. Give props. These cost so much mana. 143 mana. You gotta keep that in mind. A very new druid here. Keep that in mind, okay? There'll be noob moments. Wrath, baby. Wrath of the Lich King. Any of you guys playing Wrath right now? I know you guys are, you're an ICC, right? Are you guys, do you have Ruby Sanctum out yet, or are you waiting on that? ICC is not the last raid in Wrath. A lot of people forget that. It was Ruby Sanctum, a Onyxia style raid that was released many months after to sort of fill in the gap between Wrath and Kata. Excuse me. Not a lot of people like Ruby Sanctum. It's a very basic raid, I'll say. Guild stopped for the holidays. It's all Kata prep right now, really. ICC died, had 9 raiding characters, but it's kind of pointless. Sod killed it. Yeah, I heard when Sod released, it kind of siphoned the life force out of everything else. I hear Hardcore actually is kind of struggling too, which makes me sad because I love Hardcore. I love Hardcore. And we will return to Hardcore one of these days. Rest assured. I'm not done with Hardcore, okay? I just, Sod needs to start sucking. For me to return to Hardcore. It's having, like I said, a lot of fun with it. SOD capped at 25. Yep. You can only get to 25 right now. Next phase is 40, 25 to 40. So I'm just kind of, I guess right now, I'm just trying to figure out what classes I want to play. I'm kind of experimenting with some alts and stuff. Right now, I really enjoyed Warlock, but I'm not sure if that's something I want to play like long-term in SOD. Hunter and Mage, I definitely want to play long-term. And depending on how much fun I have with this Druid, we may also add this to the mix too. So now is as good a time as any to kind of get a feel for these classes. I want to do Warrior next. My hope with SOD for Warrior is that they add my favorite spell in the game. You guys know what that is? The answer is Blade Storm. Having Blade Storm on a vanilla Warrior, oh my god. That would be so amazing. I can hardly wait. And it has to work like with Sweeping Strikes too. It has to be the OP Blade Storm Sweeping Strikes combo. So I can charge Sweeping Strikes, Recklessness, Blade Storm into Blacksmith and just watch everything die. Do that with my Bone Reaver's Edge or Grand Marshal's Claymore. Ooh, actually as well. We need to do a bit of ranking on our Hunter. We got to hit 11k honor so we can hit rank 3. So we can cap out on honor. So for anybody who's into PvP or curious about PvP in SOD, let me just see what we need here. Moonstalker Fink, top of the key, Moonstalker Pelt. We have some stuff over here too. Middle of the key, okay. In SOD, they're using the Season of Mastery honor system. They nerfed the PvP system, the honor system in Classic for Season of Mastery to where rank doesn't decay. And it also, you're not competing against other players for ranking points. You just get a flat amount of honor and you get a flat amount of ranking points and it never decays. So, for those of you who maybe wanted to ever like do PvP in the game, but you were a little bit intimidated by the insanely grindy rank 14 PvP system, it's much more casual friendly and you'll eventually rank up just by PvPing. So you can like get PvP gear and stuff. I'm kind of split on that. In my opinion, like the old rank 14 system is insanely flawed and it encourages collusion and just a bunch of like ranking pools. Anybody who did the original rank 14 system will know exactly what I'm talking about, but I'm also truthfully a little bit salty because, as some of you may know, I got the original rank 14, or in the recreation, I mean. I got rank 14 in the 2019 recreation, so there's like a neckbeard part of me that's like, I did the grind the really, really hardcore way, and now everybody can just kind of get it doing it the normal way. So admittedly, there is a part of me that's kind of like, this is some Weenie Hut Jr. crap. But on the other end, I never ever want to do that grind again, and I think it's very unhealthy, and I think the system's very flawed, so in a way I think it's kind of a good change. So, it'll be interesting. And I feel like I will actually rank on some characters. Like this Druid I might rank on. I think I want to rank on my Hunter. As long as nothing decays. I mean, like, it's just something I'll eventually get from PvPing, right? So, and on my Mage as well, I think I might rank on. Hey, I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. I mean, of course, like if... Don't even pretend, you guys. If any of you guys did the original rank 14, I know for a fact that some of you guys would kind of share a little bit of that. Maybe not all of you, but some of you out there would be kind of like, I did that ring. I did that grind the normal way, was it? Nerf now. But I don't let that stop me from, like, you know, I think it is interesting to try it in this nerfed way too, and it's not, there's good and bad to it, right? It doesn't prevent me from seeing the good. Okay. Moonstalker Fang, top of Gilcax Key. So we need to kill the plane. I haven't been doing these plane striders enough. Yeah, that grind is one. The rank 14 grind is probably one of the most crazy hardcore grinds I ever did in any video game ever. I always say that. Although I will never ever do that again, it was worth it. Not for the gear. The gear at all isn't worth it. It was more worth it in the sense that I made a lot of friends during the grind. Yeah, I have a lot of PvP buddies that I still talk with and play with. So that's the real loot, is the friends we made along the way. Hey guys, okay? Not to get too cheesy and corny, but truthfully it was. I feel like the insane amount of time I spent in that grind was worth it due to the friends I made. How's it going, you guys? Would you like to group up for this escort? Escort? Alright, let's group up. Hell yeah. Maybe invite you as well. Well, actually, let's check later. Let's check that later, because that one kind of takes a while. We can do the beached sea creatures here in the meantime. But no, I'm an AB master now, though, from that grind. I did my ranking in AB, if you guys didn't know. I much preferred AB. Warsong Gulch I didn't really care for, because in vanilla, there's no timer in Warsong Gulch, so... And our pre-mades we never quit. We always competed, even if it was another pre-made. To optimize honor per hour, if you fought another pre-made, at least if they were decent, you would, like, AFK out or just fold and let them win the game. We never did that. And when I joined teams that did do that, I would usually quit them, because to me, it's like the whole point is to PvP, right? So when you get a challenge, why would you AFK? I feel like at that point, you're not really seeing the forest through the trees, and you're getting all this PvP gear, and you're not, like, even PvPing. But the downside of that is if you're a sweaty pre-made, and you fight another sweaty pre-made in Warsong, the matches could literally last hours. And you eventually get no honor, because there's decay with each person you kill. I think it's 10% per kill. Or each kill you get 10% less honor in the 2019 re-release. So, kill each player 10 times, you're actually getting 0 honor, which obviously is very bad for ranking. And in Warsong Gulch, the optimal strategy in pre-made is to get the flag and turtle on your roof until the other team gets bored and quit. So, for me, I preferred AB, because you can definitely have slow AB matches if you're trading flags like crazy, but at least AB ends, right? You get into a really sweaty pre-made versus pre-made in AB, it will eventually end. So that's why I preferred AB. This might be difficult. Got respawns. Damn it. How dare you. Resist. Oh, they're resisting like crazy. This might be kind of tough. This one has to die because he is healing. Okay. And you, I will probably run away from. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's do this. Let's reset this one. These mobs are orange, so they're going to take a little bit of doing. And we did very well for ourselves. I think I shared my win rate in that I made a whole video about this. If you guys are really curious about the original rank 14 PvP system, I made a video called Is Rank 14 Worth It? Where I kind of go over all of my journey. And in this video I share my win rate. We had like 99.8% win rate. I tracked most of my games from rank 1 to rank 14. And we never quit. We did lose a few here and there, but we never quit. Very proud of our team. Shoutouts to the boys, Mad Lads. The Mad Lads. That was our team. Every now and then, actually, some people come into my stream who fought against me in 2019. Did any of you guys actually fight against me? Elite QT, if you ever see him, he's part of the team that won eventually the Blizzard AB tournament. Yeah, we had a lot of battles with him. It was an Earth Fury group. A lot of really sweaty battles, and we kind of went half and half. We won half of them, they lost half of them. Or we won half of them, we lost half of them. Come on. Boom, baby. Nowadays, nobody does AB in Warsong, or if it's similar now. If you're an ultra good team, and you can, like, stomp even pre-mades, Warsong Gulch is higher honor per hour if you're just rolling through 3 caps all the time, or if you're AFKing against pre-made teams. Warsong is faster honor per hour. But AB is more fun per hour for me. Or from Stalag here, did you run up against our team, Branu? Remember Hell Yeah Brother from Earth Fury? Was it a guild? We fought a few Earth Fury teams. Earth Fury had some tough teams. There were some tough teams on Fairlina. Whitemane had a pretty tough team. What server were you on? In 2019, I was on Fairlina. This one is Crusader Strike. I played with them against y'all during my grind, really. I may actually have some footage of that, Japsy Gaming. I have a lot of my ranking footage. I was going to make a PvP video until Blizzard released the level boost, and I kind of raged and quit for 2 years. But I still have it. In fact, I have it on, I think I have it on a hard drive. Maybe I could even, like, pull it up for you guys right now. I have to screen it first. Probably mute the audio, because I have no idea what's being said, if there's anything, like, private that people need. Syntix, well, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How's your stream? Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Thank you so much, Syntix. Welcome, Syntix viewers. Hope you guys had a fun stream. Thank you for watching me. We're just leveling here in Darkshore. I'm looking through right now. My hard drive, my external hard drive for random games. Yep, I have some of them here. Garum team is one. That was probably a loss. Yeah, I have gigabytes upon gigabytes of old PvP footage. So I can make my PvP video if I still want to. I'd have to comb through all the footage though. We're in the same zone right now. Nice. I love Darkshore. Darkshore is amazing. It is one of my favorite zones ever. Super good for XP, and I just love the quests. I love the atmosphere. It's very depressing, like my voice. It's very gray. It's amazing. Alright, we have enough quest log room, and we have enough inventory room. Actually, this looks like this guy cleared everything. Nice. Perfect timing on this one. Alright. It's a very monotone zone. I said this tune's name. Show Papa Pump. Show Papa Pump. Where's the Ventrilo server in Turo? My guild more used TeamSpeak. We were all about that TeamSpeak 2 goodness. Yeah, you're either a TeamSpeak enjoyer or Ventrilo enjoyer. Back in original WoW, we used TeamSpeak. But I still remember the Ventrilo key clicks, the burp, 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 burp. We're playing in colorblind mode. You know what? I don't know. But I figured it was just my monitors, but this, so I have another computer I play this on, but this one I feel like is much more vibrant in colors. I wonder if I accidentally enabled that. It would be accessibility, right? Network, text, oh, colorblind mode. No, we do not have it in colorblind mode. It's very vibrant though. It might, I think it's just my monitors. Burp. 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 Okay, get off vent, or I'll have you bent. Excuse me. No love for Mumble? I didn't really use Mumble. I was not a Mumble enjoyer. Do people still use Skype? Is Skype a thing of the past? Oh god, these things are red. Is there like an orange one we can fight? Level 20 maybe? Yes. Maybe we can kill the level 20 Zwanzig. What about AOL Instant Messenger? Any AIM enjoyers? MSN Instant Messenger? Oh, this guy's resisting everything. Why is he resisting everything? Could it possibly be because he is orange? Nice, wow, first kill, we got the loot. That's good because I wasn't going to kill another one of those. It'd take way too long. Ooh, small lustrous pearl. No, it's, there are pearls that go for like a few gold. I think it's small iridescent. I keep getting debated. So we need Moonstalker fangs and pelts. Oh, here we go. Boom, baby. MySpace still exists and is running to my knowledge. That's actually surprising. Who is using MySpace in 2023? That's crazy. That is insanity. Tom is. I know an age test when I see it. Yeah, Tom is still using MySpace. He's still on there. I hope Tom cashed out. I feel like, what about, a bunch of people still use Facebook, certainly, right? I think, like, the older generation kind of uses Facebook. No offense to anybody in chat. And, like, the younger generation, they've moved on to Instagram. Instagram and TikTok and what have you. I use none of it, just so you guys know. I never got... well, you can say that Twitch is social media, as is YouTube, for sure. But as far as, like, the network types of social media, such as Facebook and MySpace, I never got into it. It was sort of a side effect of having no friends. But it's actually kind of lucky, because I've retained my anonymity because of that. There's never ever been a picture of the Monotone Madness on the internet, ever. Ever, ever. Okay. Moonstalkers. Let's take them out. Moonstalkers, and I think we have the quest to go here. Yeah, enter the Master's Glaive. We could farm for this quest starter book. We've gotten it on our last 2 characters, actually. Okay. Now, I'm a big advocate for internet privacy. Protect your personal information, folks. It's a commodity, absolutely. Information's a commodity. There's a reason why people pay you to, like, give them your phone number or something. See, at a gas station, give us your phone number, text us, and we'll give you a discount on your next time you pump gas. They're not in the interest of just giving away money. Information is a commodity. People pay big money for it. So why give it away for free? So I'm always an advocate of whenever you can, putting in, like, fake ass information. There's no reason why these websites need to know, like, your address and your real name and your phone number and your social security number. So I always say just put in fake info. Absolutely. Alright, we need to use this. The reason why social media is free is because you are the product. Absolutely, Selrin. Couldn't have said it better myself. You are the product. Alright, there's an escort that spawns here. God, this thing hits hard. There's an escort who spawns here. Maybe this person got the quest? Spawns in this bush. It's like a little dryad. So usually what I do is I kind of just farm mobs around it. And, yeah, see, there you go. Until she spawns. Always try to get this quest if you can. Kill all the mobs for the book drop. Good place to farm mobs too. There's the Power Below books. Yep. Yeah, we've gotten it a couple times here and there. It can be really low. I think it's like a 1%er or something. We're about to hit 17 here. Not too bad. I'm getting ready to kind of wanting to head on over to Eastern Kingdoms. It is nearing that time. Oh crap, these things heal, of course. Forgot about that crap. Thank you, Pally. Shoutouts to you. Eh. Alright, I think she just stops like right up here. It's not the longest escort out there. What is the longest escort in the game? Off the top of my head, I would say maybe it could be Keishan in Red Ridge. It could be in the Barrens, you know, that North Watch hold down here. You go from here to Ratchet. That's very long. Or also Windsor. Windsor's really long too in Blackrock Depths. The chicken, you guys think? The Tanner's chicken? Ooh, maybe Tuga. I bet you Tuga. That'd be interesting to figure out. What is the longest escort in the game? But define long. Do you mean long as in walking steps? Because in that case, it wouldn't be Tuga, because Tuga follows you. You'd have to... extrapolate. Do you mean like how long they take or distance? And you can mount up for Tuga. And he's kind of slow, but... I feel like the Northwatch hold one might actually take longer than Tuga. I don't know. Somebody needs to time it. We need answers, damn it. Could be the Felwood one in the cave. Oh yeah, and Jadenar or whatever. I know what you're talking about with these Twilight mobs. And that giant catacomb cave thing. Okay, that's the fake book. This is the fake one. You run up to it, and it goes blah, and it knocks you down. Okay. I'll do improved wrath, whatever. I'm gonna respec soon, so I know my talents are a complete mess. That'd be like the top 10 longest escorts in WoW video. I'm sure it's been done before. Wait, I haven't looted this book, have I? I do not believe so. We could try for the book. Looks like this Pally's also grinding for it. We could try for the book. Maybe we can try for a little bit. I usually farm for like a little bit, not a whole lot though. Lil Mads die? No, Lil Mads, we hit 25. We're gonna start doing dungeons on him soon. And start gearing him out for BFD. But I kind of got addicted to my druid, so I'm playing this for now. I'm not sure which one I'll gear out first. Lil Mads, I want to do dungeon boosts on for viewers. I want to run you guys through low-level dungeons and crap. But I think that might only be possible at 40, so... I have to see if it's possible to, like, do big AoE pulls at 25. I'm told that mages have been doing RFC in, like, a couple pulls. But that might just be better to wait until 40. How many tunes do you have? I have a 25 Warlock, 25 Hunter, 25 Mage, and my Druid just dinged 17. Tried farming for 30 minutes, it didn't drop. I think it's just a super, super low drop rate, JPEF. I think it's like 1%, maybe even less. I've gotten it twice. I usually try a little bit, but I don't obsess over it. Once I get bored, I'll just move on. Or like maybe I'll check every once in a while this escort over here, because a lot of the times this is kind of hard to get. I don't even know if I can solo this on this character. I swear you can get up here. Yeah, here we go. I'll kind of like bounce between here and here, and I'll farm these mobs until I'm able to do this quest. What's your favorite so far? I like the Hunter the most. Hunter has been the funnest. This guy is AFK from earlier.
What can I do?
I'm gonna try it, but I don't know if this is possible. These things hyper spawn like crazy. And this guy like walks past you. I'm gonna like let him get low on life so I can regen health and mana. He can kind of hold his own a little bit. Unless he aggroes too. Padiv, thank you for the tier 1, man. This is my, instant healing touch proc, right? Okay, I have to keep that in mind. To watch for that proc. See, like he just walks right past you. What I do share. I have to wait for these mobs to aggro him sometimes. I think we're okay if we take it slow. We just can't get too ballsy. Ooh, chest up there. Probably has Ashbringer. Why does this attack me? Come on, attack the dwarf. Stupid piece of crap. Let's just let him go first. But like questing in Dunmorrow, might need to test Teldrasala. Can't speak tonight. I highly recommend Night Elf areas right now because this buff drops from BFD in Darnassus, and it gives you this movement speed boost. It gives you spell power, attack power, crit. This is super, super helpful for questing. Highly recommend it. I can't let this guy die. Yeah, even if you're like a dwarf or a gnome or a human, I think it's highly worth it right now to head on over to Night Elf area. You can, there's a lot of people selling summons to Darnassus right now. In trade chat, if you have the gold for it. So you don't have to do the wetlands run. And even then, there's a skip. You can get to wetlands dying only once. Oh, Jesus. This might be tough. Okay. Not too bad, actually. Super Kadu. Thank you for the prime, man. How are you doing tonight, Supa? I know one skip. There's one skip near Nomragon. Actually made a video about it a long time ago. Oh, of course they're respawning on top of me. Of course. Hmm. Come on, you stupid dwarf. Oh, I won my fantasy game, you guys. I know you've just been waiting. Laying in wait for my fantasy football updates. I would like to confirm I won my game. I'm now 8-7. I've made the playoffs. All of my players are injured, but I still somehow won. Actually won pretty handedly. I was up 130 to 60, and I have Kenneth Walker III playing tonight. I was on a losing streak of like 5. It was very bad, but I broke it today. So my moneyless fantasy league is going very well. Very proud of myself. Hope you guys are proud of me. Oh my god. Come on, just go over here. How long does it take you? This dwarf is very thorough, I will say. Oh lord. Oh my lord, dude. Oh no, he might kill him. God damn it. He killed him. Wow, he died so quick. Oh, he died so quick. Come on, man. Dude, this thing says 120 damage per hit? Oh my god. Good lord. These things are like ultra pillagers. Are you kidding me? Oh, that quest took so long we didn't even complete it. Oh, I'm quitting for 2 years, you guys. Good lord. He throws like 2 pyroblasts and he's dead. We could try it again. We try it again. It's actually a pretty important quest to do because it leads to more in the wetlands. Poop. Yeah, let's invite you. Just 2-man it. Sweet. Let's buff you. Alright, 2 people this time. You gotta kill that caster immediately, apparently. Zixie. Well, thank you so much for the $3 tip. It says, happy holidays. Same to you, man. So don't have anyone else to share this with, but I get to see a bucket list band in January. Angel Maker. I haven't heard of them. Insanely excited. Zixie, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Happy holidays to you as well. Enjoy Angel Maker. Angel Maker. I haven't heard of them before. Are they like an independent band? I like a sort of, I think they're kind of independent, that I found out about recently. Is called Necrogoblicon. It's very interesting, unique band. I actually love them quite a bit. I got a t-shirt of theirs. Necrogoblicon. Gets 2 thumbs up for me. Shoutouts to them. Let me heal this person. He's on live. Ace Rack. Nice. I like to see him live as well. One day. One of these days. I actually kind of like those, the kind of fantasy-esque Viking type of bands. There's, was it Hammerfall, I think? Farts on Fire. That's my favorite of theirs. Farts on fire, burning, burning with desire. Oh my god, it's so good. Asian Fire Cow, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. How are you tonight? Alright, so watch out. Oh my god, look at that instant respawn. Watch out for Caster Trog is the lesson I've learned from this quest. Caster Trog must die. Spawns right here. Dying to Alliance in the Hillsbred farm. Yeah, that area's kind of rough. Hillsbred in general is big PvP hotspot. I haven't actually leveled there yet in Sod, now that I think of it. My Horde, I just did Stone Talon. And Alliance, I have not been to South Shore yet. Synex, or is that Sign EXE? Whatever the case may be, thank you so much for the Prime. We saw the writing on the wall. When demons ruled above us all, tormented we heard the call. Wait, he didn't spawn this time. What is this bullcrap? He didn't spawn this time. What is this? What is this? Who is this? Do you guys know what happened? He didn't spawn this time. This is like easy mode. Only I solo get the hard mode. That's some bullcrap. When I'm doing it solo, they spawn like Onyxia on top of me. Some bullcrap. Good luck. Thank you. GG, no re. Me. See, I don't think I want to farm this right now. Yeah, I don't think I want to farm it. Angel Maker is a deathcore band from Canada. I think actually Necrogoblicon is deathcore too, I thought, right? I'm not too familiar with the genre, so I can't say. I believe they're independent, but I've been told that they have their own label as well. Oh, okay. Cool. Check out, I'm not sure if they're defined as deathcore, but Necrogoblicon I'll recommend to you as well. Ooh, we can do this one maybe. One shot, one kill. We can kill the kitty cats on our way there. It's Goblin Core. Necrogoblicon. Well, I guess that would make sense. It's Goblin Core. Hey, what's up, Lumendex? How's it going tonight? It's nice to see you in here. Oh, God. I hate how these are like double pulls. I'm gonna park my route. There we go. Have you guys ever seen anybody play a druid like this? I don't know if this is like how they're supposed to be played, but I'm doing it this way because it's fun. Meleeing with my staff and star surging and sunfiring in human form. I mean, it's working out pretty well. I'm level 17 in 8 hours and 31 minutes played. I feel like that's pretty darn tootin'. Yeah, this is the meta, baby. I'll show you guys how to druid. Melee in human form. I mean, look, boom, 32 damage. 32 damage is almost one Sunfire. I mean, there's a talent right here in balance. Increased damage you deal in physical attacks in all forms by 2%. This would be also human form. This is how they're supposed to be played. That's what I'm trying to say. They're designed to be played this way, okay? And there's no rules with druiding. I mean, druids are kind of defined by their versatility, right? Their adaptability and the different ways you can play them. I've come up with a new one. Boom, baby. I gotta heal up. Or was that it, maybe? I should probably Entangling Roots one. Should probably another one, huh? Or is it just the named, maybe? Oh, it's just the named. Didn't stand a chance. Alright, done. And that turn-in is, yeah, up north. Okay. Sweet. Thaxerin, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate that. Doing a flip increases your GCD to 1 second. Ooh. Have to keep that in mind. Do a flap. Do a barrel roll. Wait, why is this blue? Onu's meditating. Onu's meditating. I've never seen this quest before. Okay, I guess we'll just work on the Moonstalker pelts. And then we'll head up north, do this one. We have a, we can do Murk Deep. Let's go ahead and do Murk Deep. And I never do Anais Pendant. It just never works out for me, I feel. I don't want to clear all that. It's too much work. I'm not paid enough for this. Yeah, Star Surge damage is crazy. We were using plus arcane damage gear up until a moment ago. You can do a build like that for sure. Boomkin is viable for leveling. Absolutely. Or not Boomkin, I guess. I should say balance, because Boomkin is level 40 talent, I believe. It's coming right for us. Oof. That was a close one. That was a close one. Ishnu Allah. My goods are of the highest quality. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you, King's honor friend. What can I do for you? Should we do the escort? No, because it's not there. Let's just skip it. I usually skip this quest too. Alright, vendor all of this. That. This is soulbound. Ooh, 2 stamina cloak actually is an upgrade. Why did I not equip that? Okay. Alright. Mana potion too should put in her bar. Okay. Solo priest is viable too. Yeah, priests are really, really powerful, I feel, inside in general. Both healing and damage. I'm kind of scared to see shadow priests in the next phase once they get shadow form. Alright, we need the... Okay, good. We got the relics quest now. So that means we can return up north. Excuse me. Oh, this one's... Okay. You know what? We need to do the Moonstalker pelts. Well, actually... Okay, let's do this. So the trick with this one, I've learned... This guy has like 4 health. Ah, man, damn it. This guy has like 4 health. Oh, I need to go to Moonglade. We can't even get this quest right now. Wait, we're not doing the fishing quest. Let's get rid of that one. So you don't want to have him on the road. You don't want to have... Oh, we need to get the horn, too. Let's not forget that. If you bring him on the road, he gets ambushed by furbolgs, and they one-shot him. So you just kind of go in the woods. That's the trick. Last time I attempted this quest, I was a fool, and I took him on the road, and he died immediately. I knew the ads spawned on the road, but I didn't think like he had 4 health. This NPC is extremely weak, and he also does this to be hyper annoying. If you guys are familiar with the Ringo quest from Ungoro, it's essentially the same premise. He falls over and you have to wake him up. Stay away from the road. Yep. Yeah, we will. Return the slab. Return the slab. You guys remember that crap? Shoutouts to Courage the Cowardly Dog, one of the greatest cartoons of our time. Still holds up today, by the way. There's a really messed up theory out there, and it's probably true, that Courage the Cowardly Dog is kind of a commentary on... I don't even want to say it. It's too depressing. Never mind. There's a Courage the Cowardly Dog theory out there. You can look it up, but it's actually too depressing for me to say right now. I'm a big animal lover, you guys. I love animals. Big animal lover. I'm actually a kind of a druid in real life in multiple ways. I cast sleep spell on you, and I'm a animal lover. I don't go around hugging trees, but I love our furry friends. I only peed on 1 chipmunk in my life, and it was on accident. He ran into my stream of urine, okay? It's not on purpose. I love animals. Do not act cruelly to them. I was urinating outside, and this chipmunk, for whatever reason, decided to run into my stream of urine. It was very shocking for both of us, I assure you. There's urine everywhere, because I was like kind of taken aback by what had just transpired. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Did it just fucking layer us away from each other? Oh no. This is some bullcrap. I'm quitting the game for 2 years. We just got completely cheated out of this quest. Oh god, oh run. Run. We got layered. He got Thanos snapped out of existence before my very eyes. This is some bullcrap. Oh my god. This is my favorite game, you guys. Favorite game. Alright, so essentially, screw this quest. What was it called? Sleeper has awakened? How about the sleeper has been abandoned because he disappears? Where is it? Yeah, screw this. No, I had a marker on him. Oh, screw you. No, it's a layering issue. Actually, I did see there though. Ashenville battle is going on right now. Let's switch to our hunter. No, it wasn't a Horan. He was right in front of us. And he just disappeared once we crossed the border because layering is awesome. So he stayed on some layer and it switched me to a different layer. Or maybe it's because the battle was going on, so he's not flagged for PvP or something. I don't know. Yeah, Charles, he is very weak. Ooh, wow, look at this crap. We joined late. Poop. Okay, they only have this one up. We can try our best to make it over there. Well, let's hang on and see. See if this is even worth it. So it's past the river. No, it's just going to be past this and up, right? Wait, what? Okay, here we go. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Game on. Alright, let's go. Huge Horde versus Alliance raid here. That looks like fun. I want to join in on that. I did manage to pick up this pussy, as you see. I did finally farm the gold for it. I've had rep for this forever, but not the gold for it. That has changed. We now actually have a mount. Let's destroy some Horde. No, we can't go bonfire yet. We have to, wait, repelling invaders. Bring the outsider outrider mark to full armor. I thought I did this. Oh, this is just what drop, okay. Yeah, that's just what drops off the mobs and you turn it in weekly. Go, 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 go. Zhangfang. Well, thank you so much for the prime. I'm just going to go to the boss right now. I think it looked like maybe... Oh no, we lost another Keeper of the Grove. It looked like maybe we're going to lose that battle. The only ones that are up right now are these two. Wow, this is going to be a huge battle. No wonder it's lagging. No wonder it's lagging. Let's see what we can do here. Go, go, go. Come on, Alliance. Yes. We're killing him. I'm going to kill players while they kill the boss. Here. Kill. Goonie Goo Goo is deady dead dead. Warrior, kill. This guy needs to die. It's Zeus. Zeus the shaman. Let's just kind of keep him at bay here. Alright, boom. Dead. Alright. We need to now hearth. We gotta get to bonfire. Let's do that right now. Hearth and bonfire. Oh, you can mount inside the inn? That's crazy. Go. We're gonna win, I think. We still have one up, apparently. This one. They have not killed this one. I guess we won that big clash in the middle. Let's finish this. We have 400 rep for that boss. Wow, they really did increase the amount of rep you get from this. Alright, good. We made it in time. Azragor. Make sure you always tag the little mobs too. They give rep. Hell yeah, brother. Beautiful gameplay. I want to do some more song on this character soon. Jedzi, thank you for gifting that sub. I appreciate that. To Walterion. For the Alliance. Yes. 600 for that too. Nice. Can I loot this guy? Oh my god, there's so many people here. I think it's because I haven't used the scroll yet. Should you be using that scroll weekly just so you can loot the new one? That has to give some sort of reputation. Right? Another victory. I've only lost Ashenvale once at this point. We're like 25-1 or something. 9.6k out of 12k. We got like over 1,000 for that. So we need 2.4 about 2.365. And then we're capped out from what we can do in Ashenvale. And then I'll probably start doing... I'll start doing this on my mage character. Save it for raid. Yeah, I guess I may as well use it for raid. I already have this Chrono Boon, the Boon of the Black Fathom. And DMF is in Elwyn now, so we can do that too. What server are you on? I'm on Crusader Strike. Super Kadoo. Alright, hell yeah. Or the Alliance. Alright, let's continue on this guy. Hang on, give me one moment. Okay. What were we doing here? Oh, yeah, the fine Moonstalker pelts. Hey, what's up, you kid? He asks, are you going to run more Sun Gulch on the Hunter? It's been kind of fun when it's Pug versus Pug. I do want to. I need more honor. I need more honor to hit rank 3. And I do actually want to get... You guys are going to call me crazy for this, but I do actually want to get Exalted with Silverwing Sentinels on my Hunter. I don't know if I'll do it this phase, but I do want to get that at some point. Because I want the cool tabard. Yeah, I want the tabard from Silverwing Sentinels. Ooh. Oh, this is a triple pack. There's a rare here. Well, actually, this is kind of a unique model. Maybe I saved this for a hunter. Look at this. Is this a unique model? The teal and orange strider. Okay, any hunters, you want a interesting looking pet. You have a teal and orange strider here. It looks like I kind of don't want to kill it. It'd be a shame. It's just going to drop a BOE green. Here I am. First come, first serve, south of the Twilight camp here. South of the Twilight camp. Go tame it. I believe that is unique, so I don't want to kill it. It's just going to be a green. Excellent. Well, thank you so much. How do you like him? He says he got his Lomads plush today. Thank you so much for ordering that. I hope you enjoy him. Oh, can you not train striders in vanilla? Really? I thought I seen people with the pink one running around. Am I mistaken? I thought I saw the pink one running about. There's a pink one, a rare pink one that you can tame in the Barrens, I believe. You can? Yeah, I thought for sure I saw a pink one. A pink flamingo. Well, I'll save that for a hunter. That's a cool looking pet. I play my main is a hunter, so hopefully that'll give me some positive karma for Broken Tooth. Which we will be able to tame next phase, but honestly, this server is so populated and it's going to be so like sweaty, being the spicy streamer server, that I don't know if Broken Tooth is going to be capable, or if it's going to be possible for me. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Broken Tooth might be an impossibility. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I mean, I kind of had trouble on Pillager in hardcore mode. I can't even imagine what Crusader Strike's gonna be like. It's gonna be cray-cray. Okay, we need one more pelt. Let's go ahead and head west here. And we'll do Merc Deep if we can. We'll try to get the pelt if we can. And we also have another beached sea creature. And then we can hearth and turn in a bunch of quests. Then we can head north and we can do the Mithrist relics. Matrix. Thank you for the Prime. Or I'm sorry, not the Prime, the Tier 1 sub. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate that. He just died. Poopy. Ooh, actually, these guys are maybe starting the next wave. Thank you. Thank you very much. This guy's full feral, huh? He's level 20. He's got his kitty form. I'm jealous. So how do you start this? I thought you just run in here, right? And you kind of... I think there's like a cooldown with this is the only thing. I'm not sure how to instigate it. Maybe you have to wait like a few minutes or something. You have to like kill murlocs in here or something to start it. Maybe you have to wait for murlocs to spawn in the camp. Well, this person needs the crab chunks, so may as well do this. Soka. So desu ne. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is it. Yeah, I can probably do it now. You kill these murlocs and then, like, it spawns, right? They'll come in from the water. Or maybe not. Maybe I have zero understanding of how this works. I think we just have to wait. Ooh, oh my god, I have Wind Fury on my staff. Oh my god. Oh, so good. Ooh, I have to update my server command. Maybe I can do that right now, in fact, while I wait for this. Yeah, my server command is very, very outdated. Excuse me. A lot of my commands are actually outdated. I keep meaning to change them, but I'm lazy, so I haven't. Does pet get Wind Fury? I think you have to have a weapon equipped to get Wind Fury. So I believe your pet does not get Wind Fury if you're like a hunter. Because it enchants your weapon with wild strikes. Alright, here's the Merc Deed. Sweet. Alright, he's done. Thank you guys. Pet should get Wind Fury if Druid pods get it. I agree. As a hunter main, absolutely I agree. Feral Druids get it, right, with their paws. Feral Druids are kitty cats, and they get Wind Fury, so hunter pets should get it. Hunters are not powerful enough, you guys. They're very weak right now inside, in case you didn't know. So we gotta get some buffs going. This is nothing to do with the fact that I main a hunter, okay? Absolutely nothing. How dare you suggest otherwise? Alright, before we hearth north here, we got a lot of quests. Have you guys ever, like, completed an insane amount of quests and then turned them in all at once? I kind of equate it to, like, taking a big dump in real life. It is so satisfying. There's a few spots where you can do this in the game. Dark Shore's one, but also, like, Ungoro Crater's another one where you can just do, like, 15 quests and turn them in all at once. And just roll in the XP. It's so good. It's more satisfying than sex, theoretically. Wait, what do? Where? Kitty cat. Where kitty cat? Oh dear. I might die here, because these things like spam the stun. Now we're fine. Where is this? Where's the kitty cats? Is this one of those ones where, like, they share spawn with the bears? And everybody kills all the kitty cats, but not the bears? Ooh, there's one. Okay. Please drop. Please drop. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful gameplay. Okay. I'm skipping this quest. I'm skipping that quest. I'm skipping that quest. Let's Hearth. And roll in the XP. Might even level from all of this. We have that many quests to turn in right now. I think, yeah, some of them are up north, though, so it won't be everything. We also have to do oh, I should have done Moonglaive first before hearthing here. Ah. Oh, well. Boom, 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 boom. Amazing. Alright, go, 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 go. We do have to renew this at some point. Well, actually, you know what? We're going to be doing Druid training soon. Level 18. Big, big level here. Oh, Ishnu Urala. Here, this is an upgrade. Let's equip that. What's this, Oh no, this is the Northern Furball. Okay. Yeah, that's the Northern Furball quest. The Absent-Minded Prospector. So that is a turn-in in Wetlands. Please. What do? Thank you. Boom, nice. We did level. Awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead. I might respec here actually pretty soon. I guess for now let's just do another Improved Wrath. So we're gonna head up north here for a few quests, and looks like we have a turn-in over here. Might do that, I'm not sure. For now, let's teleport to Moonglade so we can do both Druid training, and we also have 2 quests here. One of them... Oh, this is the Darnassus, actually. One of them is for my aquatic form, so I definitely want to take care of that right now. Heavy, how's it going? He asks, what runes did you use on the Hunter for soloing dungeons? I used Beast Mastery, as well as Sniper Training, and also Aspect of the Lion. I think it's called Heart of the Lion now, actually. Yeah, those are my runes of choice. Right, Shrine Bauble. And we gotta go over here, the Trial of the Lake. I still want to head back into RFK to see if I can solo that. But we'll see. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck again. Sorry, multitasking here. Shrine Bauble. What do we got here? Okay. Let's see what this actually says. You have to complete this within 30 minutes. Find a shrine, take it to the Shrine of Remulos in Northwestern. Once there, use it. Then speak to the dude afterwards. Trial of the Lake, okay. Well, what was the other one we got? Lessons anew, lesson learned, completed, Trial of the Lake. Okay, no, the principal source. What is this? Use the empty cliff string small sampler to draw sample from the water. Is this in here? Trial of the Lake, Trial of the Lake. Oh, Dark Shore. Ah, I see. Go to Dark Shore for this one. Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and work on this one when we head back into the zone. Alright. We have to do this as well. A new Nature's Grasp, really? For rank 2 Entangling Roots, I see. Regrowth, Maul, Hibernate. Ooh, Hibernate, nice. That'll be nice. Fairy Fire. Alright, cool. Yeah, big level. So we use the bauble here. How many people failed this back in the day? 30 minutes, I feel like, is a lot. That's crazy. You're given 30 minutes for this? Trial of the Sea Lion. Find the half pendant of aquatic agility and endurance. What? For the second trial, you need 2 halves to make the pendant. 1 half draws power from the agility of the sea lion aspect, gliding through the water. The other draws power from the incredible endurance of the sea. Speak with the locals of Moonglade to learn where the parts may lie. Okay. Speak with the locals of Moonglade. Questy actually doesn't show you this one. I have to, like, reading crap. Den Mother, Cleansing Bowl. Oh no, they're just not in Moonglade. Oh, I see. There's one here in Darkshore. There's another half somewhere too. Okay, well, let's do this. And then we'll fly out of here. I misread it. I thought you have to join the pendants in Moonglade, apparently. Or you turn it into Moonglade. I misread it that these were in Moonglade. Alright, well, that's gonna take some doing. Oh, it's in Westfall, the other one? Westfall and Darkshore, huh? Oh, yeah, I saw it here. Whoops. Yeah, right here. Wow, that one's out there. How the hell are you supposed to find that with Questy back in the day? Well, I guess you talked to the locals of Moonglade. I feel like this is one that got a lot of action on Thoughtbot in 2004 to 2007. A lot of people looking this one up on Thoughtbot. It's up there with Mankirk's wife, I'm sure. Okay, well, we need to go to Darnassus anyway. Oh, this guy tells you? The water. Okay, this guy tells you. The waters of Westfall are where you must search. Due west-northwest of where the Gold Coast Quarry meets with the shore, an anchor shows where a boat has sunk. Beyond it, deep within the water. How do you know this? The underwater pressure is fierce here. Swimming too far will crush even the mightiest swimmer from fatigue. Look for a natural formation to aid you. Show Papa Pump, a bubbly fissure is near here, offering deep water swimmers a chance for renewed breath. Okay, well, this is how you figured it out. You have to actually, like, talk to NPCs and crap. Who the hell does that? And this one, in the northern part of Darkshore, runs the Cliff Spring River, flowing down from the land now known as Fellwood. As the river flows out and empties out into the mist's edge, travel north to where the deepest parts of the oceans begin. A stone formation that some call the Stone Claw, due to its shape, is where you may find what you seek. Be warned, pressures gather by the Stone Claw and will attack those who trespass on their territory. Yeah, welcome to 2004 gaming here. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. I'm going to go get a snack real quick while I'm flying, and I'm going to play some advertisements while we're AFK here, so as usual, we don't get them during actual gameplay because that is irritating. So give me a couple minutes here, okay? Alright, I'm back, but I'm kind of eating still, so I'm going to mute myself so I'm not chewing in your guys' ears. Give me a moment. Okay. So, I want to make a flag running spec. I have to look. I wonder if I should just look up a spec online or just build it myself. What would you get here? Damage of ferocious bite. Cost of your maul, swipe, and rake abilities by 1 rage or energy. The thing is I need to still be able to hold my own against enemies in case like a rogue attacks me and I need to win 1 versus 1s. 1 second. I'm just gonna look up a spec online. Actually, they go into restoration more, right? What I definitely want, though, what I'll need for this phase is feline swiftness is going to be a must, because we're going to want that 30% movement speed outdoors. So I think we do ferocity. Then we want this. We want more stuns, and we want more armor. We'll put another point in here, and then we're going for feline swiftness. Omen of clarity, you guys are saying? I don't think we'll have enough for this phase. It would either have to be Omen of clarity or feline swiftness. We gotta have movement speed as a flag carrier. Choose melee attacks have a chance to cut Omen of clarity, clear casting, reduce mana rage cost, next damaging ability. It is OP. But yeah, I need to do this, and then maybe... Oh, Feral Charge is going to be really good, too. Excuse me. How is Sod? Classic players famously hate change. You're absolutely right. I personally enjoy Sod. I'm loving it. Sod has been super, super fun for me. It gets 2 thumbs up. I can't speak for anyone else, but I personally have been enjoying it quite a bit. I feel like the mix-ups, they kind of add a unique flavor to the game. It's very familiar, of course, because it's vanilla, but there's these classes play very differently, and the meta is like kind of changed up. I think BFD is pretty fun. There's some new crafted stuff. There's some profession stuff here and there. And also Ashenvale is... Probably the biggest stud would be the Ashenvale zone. There's a lot of issues with Ashenvale. But you just really playing the classes and leveling, I've been having a lot of fun with. But I've always really loved leveling in Vanilla WoW. So I could be a bit biased there. The leveling is definitely easier, which for some people that'll be, that'll either be a good change or a bad change. It really depends where you lie. For me, because I'm also doing hardcore mode, it's really not that big of a deal for me. So you can equip this for now, but you lose this item, don't you, when you do the quest? I'm not falling for that trap again. The last time I made a character, I equipped this, then I vendored my old cloak, and then I turned this in, so I was cloakless. I got tricked. It's a trap. Okay. Elixir of poison resistance. Yeah, let's get rid of it. I'm gonna put my profession stuff in the bank for now. Well, I'll hold on to the linen. Is there there has to be a first aid trainer here, right? Let's talk to the guards. First aid trainer is where? I need to do heavy linen. Okay, here we go. The Crafter's Terrace. Makes sense. And I want to turn in these waylaid supplies. Ooh, you get Skull Bash as a rune. Maybe I should actually complete these then. 20 brilliant small fish. Let's see if these are expensive. Skull Bash is going to be pretty important for PvP. So I should work on this right now. Brilliant small fish. 20 of these for 33 silver. I mean, it's kind of pricey, but worth it, I think. You can actually make a decent bit of money from fishing now with these waylaid supply shipments. Okay, complaint for Darnassus here. We need an effing mailbox near the auction house. Look at this. So I go to auction house to buy the small fish. Now I have to go all the way to the bank to get the small fish. And then I combine it with the waylaid supplies. And then I turn in to the NPC next to the auction house. I'm burning calories just looking at my little night elf. 3 right now, Cooper. My warlock, my hunter, and my mage. This will be number 4. This will be number 4. Here. And I want to do first aid training too. Don't let me forget that. We may as well do the weapon master too, right? Fist weapons, that's probably a waste of money. No changes. Yeah, no changes. I mean, that's the spirit of vanilla. That, unironically, it's true. Part of the spirit of vanilla is just shit that annoys the hell out of you. It actually is. You must be annoyed to some extent. I think what I'll probably do is... So how many talent points we'll have? 7 left, right? So we'll put 1 in here, 2 in here. So that's 3, 4. And then I might swing on over to balance. And then do this. Do Nature's Grasp and as much improved Nature's Grasp as I can. That'll probably be the best for flag running right now. The best I can do. I wonder if I can get to wool 80. Probably not. Because this is going to go green at some point. Helrek, I'm loving the Druid. The Druid's super fun. This will mainly be a PvP character. We will be doing like BFD and stuff to kind of gear up, but I mainly want a PvP on this guy. Waylay, did you hear the trick where you just destroy them and then use item recovery? Yeah, I heard that was nerfed, Charles. They patched that. Yeah, they're onto that particular trick. Add more mailboxes, but charge an extra fee to open them. There you go. The add-on to open first aid is called OP. OPIE, Diadel. You can, it's not even just professions. You can assign like anything to that. You can assign portals for mages. I think a lot of people do. I think some people do hunter tracking for that. You just hit a keybind. By default, professions are Alt-T. And then you can do smelting, engineering, or first aid. I think it should have find minerals on there, though. I can probably add it manually. Oh, damn it. We're not going to make it. Yeah. Poopy. Yeah, we need 80 first aid. Man. We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. And in the end, it didn't even matter. Oh, no. Alright, are we ready to continue? Are you guys ready to continue questing? Let's get this character to 25, baby. We're 18. Is that ready for Dead Mines, 18? Or is that... No, it's kind of low. Dead Mines maybe 20 for a tank. Wait, we never did our new spells. Okay, entangling roots. Let's do this while we fly over. Fairy fire. So fairy fire you can use during bear form, right? Where's the squirrel? Is there like a squirrel here? You can use fairy fire during this, I think. No, it says it costs mana. I think there's actually fairy fire feral, isn't there? Yeah, that you can use in... Okay, so this, this should go on my human bar. Hibernate, I'll put on Shift G. Let's fly over. Yeah, I never updated this. Moonfire rank 3. Okay, that's updated. Wrath rank 3. We're good. Feral combat. Maul auto updated. Demo roar. I don't know if I have that on there. Wait, bash. Did I have bash on there? Okay, healing touch. Mark of the wild. New regrowth we got to put on. I might not have all my feral stuff settled. Mm -mm, 18 is the lowest you do dead mines. 17, 16 is too low. As a tank, because I want to tank it, I'll wait until 20. What's up, by the way, Kim Jong? And what's with the cat? How are you? Healed run with a 19 rogue tank. Would anybody in chat on Crusader Strike like to run it at 18 plus? 18, 20-ish? I'm going to reserve loot. I'm going to be a greedy streamer and reserve a bunch of crap, just so you know. I want Smite's hammer, and I want the cloak from Van Cleef. And I also want the chest from Van Cleef. So yeah, I'm going to be totally greedy. Prepare yourselves. I would not be ready for that anytime soon, though. Just so you know, actually, so maybe I shouldn't have asked that. I need to get all the quests and stuff, so it'd be like, well, let me cancel on that because it's getting kind of late too. So I don't know if I wanna. I don't know if I want to start a run this late. Yeah, basically everything. Basically everything. I reserve everything. I reserve the right to loot everything. Okay. Maybe we can solo it. I bet you I could solo it. Savik soloed it on hardcore mode. And that's just a normal druid. This is Sod Druid. I bet you I could solo it. I just have to use the boat kite, right? Maybe we will solo it. Do you guys think I can solo Dead Mines as a druid? Feral druid? I might actually do that. Just for like the funsies. Just for the challenge. And I'll watch the stupid Corsair's overshirt drop. Or the Cruel Barb. I'd want the chest or the cape off of Van Cleef. Anything else will be poo-poo. I bet you I can. I'm gonna try to do it at 20. Solo it at 20. Or maybe like 21-ish. Took me 7 runs for the hammer to drop. Oh my god. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Would I even want the Smite's Hammer as a flag-carrying druid, though? Because it doesn't have any stamina on it. I believe, like, you know, strength and stuff gives you armor, right? No. Unless there's, like, a talent or something. Shape to the bear form, armor is increased. Play counter. I mean, agility would give dodge. You'd want, like, stamina, though, as a flag carrier. It's more of a damage item. Maybe I don't even want Smite's Hammer, now that I think about it. Ooh, this camp is cleared already. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, please grab it before this attacks me. Alright, we need a couple of grain things here, right? Axe is a good one from DM. Can druids use axes? I don't think they can use axes, unfortunately. I think they can only use maces and staves for two-handers. They can't use swords either. Excuse me. With what runes? I actually don't know right now. I don't even know what all the druid runes are. I'm in the very, very beginning stages of this character still. Oh, polearms. Yeah, I forgot polearms. Use polearm as druid. I'm sure there's like a flag carrying guide online I can look up for like what gear you want. I'll probably just do that. Ooh, somebody's doing this already. Nice. Because this guy just drops an item on the ground that everybody can loot. I'll help him and oh shit, he's gonna die. Oh, sneaky shot. Oh, you went out of range. Oh, it's over. Yep, he's dead. I tried to save him. Well, I killed him for his sneaky shot. Get over here and loot quick. I tried to save him, you guys. He went out of range. Alright, GG. Good job, team. Good job. Good job, everybody. Good job. Alright, we need the den mother. Oh, I want to become a really good flag carrier. It looks so much fun. But probably really frustrating if you're, like, playing with a bad team. Here, let me invite you. Oh, it's this person again. We ran into her earlier. This little no mage. Ah. He's all ready to add. Let's get everybody buffed. Is hardcore? Nope, this is Sod. No, this is Patrick. We're on Sod. We're sodding off right now. Kill the wabbit. Twisted Chanter Staff on your 19 Druid? Is that the BOE? The Twisted Chanter Staff? WoW Classic Druid Flag Carrier Guide. Mustafa Frosty, thank you for the prime, man. Ooh, Ferocious Idol. Ooh. Deal 20 instances of bleeding damage to humanoids. We got a new thingy. Sweet. Thank you. I have to wait for 20 for that. Alright, fill the Cliff Spring Fall Sampler. So this is a druid quest for something. I have no idea what. Is a BOE world drop? Is that from Wailing Caverns? You might be thinking of the Crescent Staff, which is, you get that as a quest reward from the Horrid Wailing Caverns quest for the gems. Oh, you need the cave mouth, okay. And then, yeah, we'll finish this up here. I got that song stuck in my head, damn it. Whoa. Oh, is this where these spawn? You know, there's another druid here earlier, and they spawned these mobs. I was like, what the hell did he do? I've never seen these mobs before. What the hell did they do to spawn them? Well, now I have my answer. Okay. Buzzbox. And then relics, and then this doucher. And then back to Aberdeen, and then we can maybe... we can do the Lost Master. And we also have this druid quest over here. Let's not forget about that. Let's also not forget our mining. So we'll need engineer, of course, for this. For being a flag carrier. I'm not sure if there's really any useful gadgets for this phase for flag carrying. I guess maybe just like the bombs for a stun. You can throw a bomb and go into entangling route or something and run away. Ah, damn it, we can't get tin yet. This as well. Twisted Chanter's Staff. Ooh, thank you. Ah, yeah, not too bad. It costs only 5 gold on the auction house, too. Some stamina and intellect on that bad boy. Wow, all the veins are left for me. Goggles with high stam. I would probably... I could use those probably until I get the head item from the Silverwing Sentinels. There's new head items for that place. SOD exclusive. This is going to be by far the best thing I can get. Reduce all damage taken and chance to be crit by 5% while in Warsong Gulch. It's crazy. I'll be using this. It even matches my character. Oops. Classic was lost when they made it so you can get all the minerals from a vein in one swing. That's when I knew all hope was lost. That's when they conceded the game to casual normies. It was all in BC, guys. The writing was on the wall. You're not a true vanilla player unless you click mineral veins 4 times to get everything. Alright, I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. Alright, go, go, go. Wait, what's this quest follow-up? Oh, the scalps, that's right. I guess we'll swim out to this island first. Wait, maybe we can save this for last, actually, because then we can hearth back. Yeah, that'll probably be best. Let's do the relics and the gyromast first, and then maybe our hearth will be up by the time we do that. Tend to play WoW forever. I wouldn't say forever. If WoW sucks, I don't play it. That's what happened when, well, it sucks is kind of, you know, subjective. I didn't really like BC Classic. No, if I don't enjoy it, I definitely don't play it. So that was part of the reason why I took such a long break from this game, is I wasn't enjoying BC Classic. As long as it's fun and enjoyable, I'll play it for sure. I feel like I'm getting my 15 a month out of it. Absolutely. I feel like I'm getting more than that with SOD and Hardcore right now. It's been very fun. But I've very much always been, if I'm not enjoying it, I just stop. That's what I did with BFA. BFA, like, near the end of BFA, I was just like, alright, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm gonna play Classic. And Shadowlands is like, eh. Wait, we need these, yeah, okay. The relics and the veins. I say we just maybe finish off Darkshore. May as well, right? We only have a few more quests here. And once we do this, I think I want to head on over to Eastern Kingdoms. And we'll go ahead and grab all the flight paths there. We'll do the Ironforge skip. And we'll head south to, what's it called? Oh, there's a BFD entrance thing here. Interesting. We'll head south to Westfall and, like, get the Dead Mines quests and maybe set up a solo Dead Mines run tomorrow if we can. Or maybe tonight if I play really late tonight, which I probably won't happen. But we'll see. Depends on how much of a gamer I feel like I am tonight. Oh no. Oh dear. Might be in trouble here. I'll resist. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, I think we're good. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, you don't want to go down that rod. A lot of history down that rod. Oh yeah, a lot of history down that rod. Okay. We're fine. Don't panic. Don't panic. Let's calmly die over here. Aggro all the things, why don't you? See, look at that crap. Look how I escaped that situation. That's just training for flag carrying, you guys, okay? Everything's okay. I don't want to use my potions right now. I'm going to save them for when I absolutely need them. Whew. A barrel of malk. Vitamin R. Ugh. God, these things are respawning like crazy. Stop it. Just let me get the relics. I'm out of drinky poos. I thought I saw like a chest here or something, no? Maybe not. Oh, there's one over here. This is what I saw earlier. I want this one. Yes, you retreat in the opposite direction. Or you advance in the opposite direction. I screwed that up. Okay, here we go. What are your thoughts on SOD so far? I like SOD quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think it's perfect. I don't like the, I think the inflation is pretty bad. And I guess I'm not too much of a fan of them speeding up leveling once the new phases come out. I mean, they're doing something different, so if this were like vanilla WoW, I might be more crazy about that, but it's the whole point is to do something different, so I'm kind of like, eh. Obviously, it's not enough to make me like not want to play, but overall, I've been having a lot of fun. I play it every day. Let's see. Relics. Wait, did this just respawn on us? Look at that. Respawning quest items. Hyper spawning quest items right on top of me. That's amazing. Any reason always having fraps on my screen? I didn't pay for the full version. I can't afford it, you guys. I need more subscriptions. Every money I earn in this game goes towards WoW tokens and current. So, I just can't afford it. I cannot afford the full version of Fraps. I'm sorry. And, of course, Warcraft Rumble. I will be the top tier Warcraft Rumble gamer ever. Ooh, here's a hunter going for, what's it called? He's going for the ghost kitty. He's picking up the kitty figurines. Hey, what's up, Karma? I actually have a, he's talking about the S's. Sharp S's. I'm actually running a audio interface, or a mixer, a DBX that de-S's on the fly. I actually kind of have sharp S's otherwise. This is kind of funny. So, before I got into like audio editing, and before I knew of the existence of de-essers. I can kind of get sharp S's sometimes. I would dampen my S's by like putting a little piece of wadded up toilet paper in my teeth, and it would actually work a little bit. Yeah, that was my trick, because I had some comments on my old videos that my S's were a little bit sharp and I didn't know how to fix it. So I took a little piece of toilet paper and I like got it wet and I wadded it up and I put it in my teeth. That was my initial ingenious method of solving my S's before I learned of the wonders of Audacity. This guy will destroy me, right? I can't solo this guy, I imagine, huh? Yeah, it was at least clean toilet paper. It was at least clean. Actually, I think we might be able to do this with some fence kiting. We can like go here, right? Hang on, let's when does he... Okay, he becomes aggro now. Go, 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 go. This guy hurts. Oh, God. But he can, like, do this. I don't know if this is possible, you guys. Oh, God. He's catching up to me! Ugh. Oh, no. We found the spot. We found the spot. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. He's got the angle. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful gameplay. Look at this crap. This is what you call professional gaming right here. Boom. Ingenious. Beautiful gameplay. That's how you solo that guy. Look at that crap. Amazing.
Can I help you?
Show you guys how to druid. Okay. I'll show you guys how to play druid. Alright, we need this pendant of agility. Poop. Unfortunately, we're not going to have our hearth up. Maybe we can just do something on our hunter for 10 minutes. I can do auctions or something. Because I don't want to make this swim twice. It's a very phallic mountain. Isn't Azeroth a female titan? I'm thinking otherwise. Oh, God. Yeah, we're fine. Let's just do this. Let's just use our abilities. Oh, the poor Threshodin. He wasn't hurting nobody. He's just protecting his eggs. Yeah, I don't want to go for that copper vein. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. Okay, so where is this? Surely it can't be up there. It must be like on a chest or something down here, huh? I don't know if I've ever done this quest. Ever in the history of me playing this game. I don't remember this at all. I thought I made like a... Okay, there it is. I thought I made like a druid in vanilla, like a low level one, but I don't ever remember doing this quest. Here it is. Okay, so... I'm going to wait for my hearth. It's 8 minutes. So I'm just going to kind of mess around on my hunter for a bit. while we wait. Alright, definitely no more Ashen Bale tonight. It's only at 30%, and I got a bedtime coming up here. A lot of druids skip water for him. I guess I may as well just get it. It's kind of an interesting quest, actually. I wonder if I would have been able to figure it out back in 04 to 07 with without Thoughtbot. That'd be quite the accomplishment. Oh, good. Everything expired. Oh, beautiful. This is my favorite thing to open up my mail to. Let's actually... Let's fly to Darnassus for now. It was like, what, 7 minutes? So at 9:35 we'll switch over. I wish Catform had a quest too. It doesn't have a quest, Catform. You just train it. Maybe they ran out of time. That is kind of surprising. Bear form has a quest. Aquatic form has a quest, but cat form doesn't. The developer who was responsible for the druid quests was just like, alright, screw this crap. I want to go home to my wife and children. It was like 3 a.m. They're given the task to make the druid quests for all the forms. They're just like, alright, screw this crap. Yeah, just make it trainable. Getting too old for this crap. Here, give me a moment, you guys. I'm gonna get a drink and stuff. It's another good opportunity for a break. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna continue our druid. I think I want to get my druid over onto Westfall and stuff. And actually maybe a little bit more of Southern Darkshore. And maybe we'll grab like the Ashen Bale flight path. But I want to get my Dead Mines quests all set up for possibly either a run tonight, but maybe more likely a run tomorrow. But we'll see. Druid's 18 at this point, I think. On the way to 19, so very productive day. I think he should be 25 in short order. But anyways, I'll be back in a moment, okay? Alrighty. We're back. Let's just get positioned here for... Oh, here's that mask I was talking about earlier. I think you get it at friendly. Yeah, this is amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. It's a pretty much must-have for Warsong Gulch, as far as I'm concerned. Level 20. 5% reduced crit and damage taken is nutty. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a lot. I would even like, they might have higher level versions of this, but I would even consider using this at like level 60. Okay, I wanted to actually, yeah, I want to auction some stuff. I want to auction all of this stuff. I'll do one round of auctions and switch. Size broken. Victory Rush with level 4 warrior is something. No need to quest, just time to chain pull mobs. Yeah. Every class is, I'd say is easier to level for sure. At least out of the ones that I've played. Do you guys think we could solo Deadmines as a druid? I kind of want to try. Maybe we should try that right now. I have to get to the quests first. So give me a moment to gather all of them. We're going to have to do some trotting in between Westfall and Red Ridge and Stormwind and stuff, but maybe, you know, or maybe we can also hit level 20 first. That'd probably be wise, so we can get like kitty form. We can at least go in there and see. I might do more Thicksworn. I kind of just want to see if I can do it for the challenge, though. Whoa, this goes for 7 gold? No way. That is crazy. I'm just gonna vendor those. Anything that goes like under 10, I don't really bother with. May as well not even risk the deposit price. These actually, I feel like this might go for more. I want to sell this for more. And this one's cheaper, so. Alright, put that up. And just barely over 10. Okay. Let's vendor these bad boys so I don't forget next time I play. If you guys are around tomorrow as well, I do have a BFD run. So if you want to see attempt number 3 at Epic Crossbow, I should have a BFD run tomorrow. Wait, actually it might be Wednesday. Maybe it's Wednesday. I forget. I have to take a look. So don't quote me on that. Alright. Now we hearth. Wait, it's saying I haven't done this yet? Yeah, I have it. Why is Questy saying I haven't done this? Alright, so we need to go to the Westfall as well to complete this. What server is this? We are on Crusader Strike. Actually, you know what? I can probably put that in my title. Server equals Crusader Strike. There we are. rolled second highest in the Kumai Pearl. I feel like that's more painful than rolling the lowest, which is what I did the last time I dropped. I'm sorry, Kaiser. It's going to be a tough one to get. You really have to bust out the dice for that one. I want it, though. That trinket is amazing. Alright, gathering the cure. Actually not bad, but I got better. Let's see. Vendor. I'm just gonna vendor those. Vendor. Oh, we gotta save that for 20 as well. Let's see. That we vendor. That we vendor. That we vendor. That we vendor. That. I need water for sure. Let's do that right now before we forget. Level 15 water. We should buy a poop load of that. Okay, what do we have? This we can do south. Lunar fungus. I don't remember this quest. Gathering the cure. Is this a druid quest or something? I don't remember doing this one. Alright, drink vendor. Just want to buy a ton of these. Let's finish this up. We'll finish up Aberdeen here. Or not Aberdeen, Darkshore, I mean. And after this, we'll head to Westfall. It's coming right after me. Okay. We're going to hit 19 here soon. I think once I hit like 20, or maybe I'll wait till 21, then I'll try to solo Dead Mines. See if that's possible. Oh, it's the Druid Cure Poison quest. Oh, okay. So, very important then. I gotcha. I actually really enjoy just the idea of spells that require quests. I feel like that's pretty cool. I wish that they did more of that. Like Polymorph should have a quest. It's like for the more iconic spells of these classes, I feel it would have been cool to have quests for them. So like Polymorph should have a quest. Like Cheap Shot should have a quest. Like the whole quest chain for the Warrior's Berserker stance was really, really cool. And neat. There's these little baby mushrooms, huh? The lunar fungus. Yeah, the Shaman Totem quest. Yeah, absolutely. The Shaman Totem quests are pretty iconic too. Play rain sounds in the summer as well. I love them. I've just been using rain sound on window with thunder sounds. Heavy rain for sleep, study, and relaxation / meditation. I've been using this video for a very long time to help myself sleep. And whenever I'm doing night streams and stuff, in order to set something of a cozy atmosphere, I've been playing it for you guys as well. I actually really, really enjoy it. It's very soothing for me. Matches the vibe for what I'm doing. I have started the process of commissioning a new webcam graphic. It's going to, I'm sure everybody here is familiar with Lo-Fi Studying Girl. I'm going to do a Lil Mads version of that. It's going to be Lil Mads falling asleep playing World of Warcraft at his computer with thunder cracking outside of his window. That's going to be my new webcam for these kind of more low-key, chill, relaxing, late-night streams to set the vibe that I'm going for. I want it to be very cozy for you guys. I want these night streams to be super, super cozy and calming and relaxing. It's just you, me, and World of Warcraft, and complaining about microtransactions. What more could you ask for? Oh, Coffee Mate, I'm sorry. I think this happened during my break. Thank you for the Prime. And Haramber as well just came in with the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for that. It's really good for somebody having trouble sleeping. Yeah, by all means. Just let me cast my sleep spell. I'm a druid in real life, you guys. I'm a druid IRL, and I'm casting sleep on every single one of you right now. How's druid in SOD? It's hard for me to say because I hardly played druid in vanilla, and I'm only 18 in SOD. I'm having fun with it so far. I've only really been questing with it, though. I haven't done any dungeons yet or anything, so I'm still kind of getting into the nitty-gritty with this character, but I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. The runes I have that I've been using is this one, Star Surge, is ridiculously OP. You just drop these spirit bombs on them, and also Sunfire. It's sort of like a never stop holding W spec. I'm just constantly running. I never even stop to cast, really. And it's kind of fun. I probably shouldn't even be using Moonfire, honestly. It's going great, Tim Allen. How's it going with you? God of Toaster asks, you want to play Boomy at 25? No, this character is going to be a flag runner in Warsong Gulch. My journey begins now. I know the 25 meta. Probably I'll be rather weak, but I figured I'd start early. I wanna be a really good flag runner in Warsong and run for my team. Did you go Fire or Arcane on Mage? I'm Arcane on Mage. I want to be a healing mage, and I want to raid as a healing mage and kind of show you guys what that's all about. Healing mages, I hear, are pretty poopy at healing tanks, but they're pretty good raid healers right now. So ideally I would like to be paired up with a priest, and the priest kind of focuses on the tank while I focus on the raid. Druid walked past me while I was at a half and just used 4 instant cast abilities, and I died. Yeah, it's probably Starfall and Sunfire they were using. Maybe instant Insect Swarm as well if they're Resto. Yeah, they lost some instant cast spells. Get this guy buffed up. Alright, what do we got here? Should we look for Anaya again? She's never up, ever. Where are you, Anaya? I don't see anyone here, so maybe this is actually our chance. I don't see her, you guys. I'm doing /target Anaya. I'm getting denied by Anaya again. I make this joke every time. I do not see her. This is like the slowest spawning quest mob in the history of quest mobs. It's ridiculous. Let's just run away. No, screw this quest. This is like the equivalent of the Defias Messenger, except it's even more annoying. Alright, we do the grizzled scalps. We'll turn this in. I can maybe try the Sleeper Has Awakened again. He like layered last time. It's total bullcrap that we weren't able to complete that quest. It's no fair. Glitched out on us. I can try it again, since I'm kind of heading down south here anyway. And we can also do the Lost Master. I would like to get the Astronar flight path anyway, so we're going to be heading down anyways, so may as well. Alright, but first we need the grizzled scalps from these mobs. Love your Druid Facade. Just got your 2-piece tonight. Nice, Professor Balsack. Congrats on that. I got my 2-piece on my Hunter, actually. I'm just missing the head item right now. We got chest and boots. I still have to enchant those. Hopefully I can do that before the next raid. I have the gold for it now, so just have to hit up an enchanter. See what the best in slot enchants are and stuff. Coming right for me. Oof, that was a close one. Oh, this poor gnome. This poor gnome. What happened to you, Hape? You got bared. These bears are actually quite deadly because they stun. These are also kind of high in the hardcore death count. You know what I've just realized? So I've been streaming SOD on my poopy internet pretty frequently here. I'd say we've done like maybe 10 streams on this internet total since SOD came out. I haven't gotten disconnected a single time. It makes me really, really salty that I've lost 2 hunters to disconnects on the hardcore mode. So like, it's playing hardcore characters on this internet is up on the table, but I guarantee you, I absolutely guarantee you, if I switch to hardcore mode, that's when I'm going to start disconnecting again. Some total bullcrap. Fate is just mocking me at this point. It was a Blizzard coup after all. We haven't even really effed at all, right? We haven't effed even. I think we effed maybe like once. So desu ne. I mean, we could. I still have my melee hunter. He's 25. He is 25 full rested XP. Sitting pretty in the Menethil Harbor. Wait, actually, you know what? So we actually talked about this a long time ago during one of our hardcore streams. I had a thought, so... Whoa, why did my guy give an extra swing on the corpse? That's very rude. That was weird. So, when your hardcore character dies, you can continue playing them on Classic Era, right? Savix, oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, you guys? How was your stream? Thank you so much, Savix. We're playing a druid now. It's our 4th character in SOD. We're just talking about my bullcrap hardcore deaths. But I was saying, so, okay, let me get your guys' opinion on this. I've been playing hardcore mode on and off. I've mainly been doing SOD recently. So you can transfer your hardcore characters to Classic Era when they die. If I die from a disconnect, okay, would you guys consider, or would you guys be okay if I were to continue those characters on Era with the self-imposed hardcore rules? Would that be like a legitimate character in your mind? if I die from a disconnect on the official hardcore servers, or would you say that it's illegitimate bullcrap? Now, before you answer, I'd like to have you know, I don't actually care what you think, okay? And I'm going to do whatever I want. In my opinion, it's legitimate because disconnects are complete bullcrap, okay? But I do actually want to know what you guys think of it too. I say that because my internet is really bad. Very frequently, my internet will just drop.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Up out of nowhere. And yeah, it's resulted me in losing a 52 Hunter and a 29 Hunter in hardcore mode. And it's kind of gotten to the point to where, like, I feel like if I just transfer them to Era and continue with the self-imposed rules, I'm still counting that as character completed. Yeah, I'm still doing my hardcore challenge. I'm trying to get every single class 260 on hardcore mode using various challenges. Right now we have a melee hunter, only allowed to use melee abilities. All points go into survival. We're going to be playing Retribution Paladin on an NES controller. So basically we'll be playing a Red Pally to its full capability. Sorry, Esfand. We're going to be playing a mage who can only use arcane spells. We're going to be playing a rogue who can't spend any copper, meaning no flight paths, no talent respec, no spell training, no weapon training. Yeah, you can't spend any copper on anything. It's called the Hoarder Rogue. I want to do a warrior who can only use unarmed, like a monk type of character, using only fist weapons. This is all in hardcore mode, mind you. And some other ones here and there. I've quite a few challenges lined up. But honestly, I've been enjoying SOD so much. Hardcore has sort of just been on the back burner for now. Excuse me. Yeah, my favorite is going to be the Hoarder Rogue. Hoarder Rogue can't spend a single copper on anything. So you have to just, not even mount training. It'll just be Sinister Strike as well. Because you can't train any spells. Can't ever do poisons because you need to buy reagents to make poisons, right? You can do SOD hardcore. Are people doing SOD hardcore? I'm actually curious. Is there a scene for Season of Discovery hardcore? I know that the official hardcore servers have kind of taken a hit in population since SOD came out. That's kind of to be expected. I think like over time it might bounce back a little bit once people got their fill of SOD. I have not gotten my fill yet though. You can pickpocket reagents for poisons. True, but you can't train pickpocketing because pickpocketing costs silver. Nope. I think unless you do a quest for pickpocketing, I can't actually remember how that works. Do you train pickpocketing or do you do a quest for it? I should know this because I mained a rogue in Vanilla WoW, but it's been so long since I've actually leveled a rogue. Alright, we need one more scalp. I might try to solo Deadmines here too soon. I like doing these like self-imposed challenges to myself. On our Hunter, we soloed Willing Caverns, we soloed Deadmines, Stonks. Why is my guy like hitting dead corpses? That's the second time that's happened. And we also soloed, wait, what'd I say? Oh, Shadowfang Keep, I missed that one. And we did one boss in RFK. I feel like Druid could be a pretty good soloer too. Actually, that's good timing, because Savix, I believe, soloed Deadmines in hardcore mode on a Druid. So I mean, if you can do it in hardcore mode, certainly you can do it in SOD, right? Because, you know, classes in SOD are rather OP. The only thing is that I've like never played a Druid in this game, so it's a very kind of unknown class for me. We've been learning a lot of new stuff recently. Yeah, we did it on our hunter, so I know the kiting trick. You kind of drop off that ledge on the boat to kill Van Cleef. So I know I would be able to do Van Cleef at least as a druid. It'll just probably take a few hours. How late are you guys going to stay up tonight? Want to watch me solo Dead Mines? I don't know if I'll do it tonight, honestly. I'm getting kind of tired. My sleep spell is working on myself. Where do you train staves on Ally? I know you can do it in Stormwind. White Boy says Darnassus. Maybe it's both. I know for a fact you can do it in Stormwind because I always did it from Wu Ping. Because I always got the Hogger staff, the agility stamina one. Get there now for tomorrow's stream. I think at the very least I'll get the quests, and then we'll see how I'm feeling after I get the quests, if I'm awake enough. It's been a long day for me. A long day. This character is going to be a flag runner, you guys, for Warsong. Primarily a PvP character you're looking at here. I did a Warsong on my hunter a few days ago, and I had an opportunity to run the flag, and I was like all Metal Gear and crap. I was like sneaking around, and I was dodging Horde, and it was actually really, really, really fun. And I thought to myself, well, you know what? How about I make the actual class that's supposed to be the flag runner? And that's why this druid is here before you right now. This guy's going to be a flag running druid, and it's going to be super, 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 super fun. And I play druid very strangely, people have said. I basically just spam Star Surge and Sunfire and Melee in human form. So I'm redefining how this class is played. I've used Bear form maybe like once since I've gotten it. This is my never stop holding W spec. You can just hold W the whole time and instant cast. It's the Zoomer spec. It's actually really fun. So watch, see? Never stop holding W. We don't cast anything, not even Wrath. It's around like a Moonfire, boom, Sunfire, Sunfire, boom, see? You never have to stop running. How many 25s you got? I have 3 so far. This will be my 4th. Number 4. I think I'm not sure what my next one will be after this. I was thinking maybe Warrior, but also maybe Paladin. I kind of want to level an AoE tanking Paladin. And I might do that on like a second account so I can use it to like run everything on this account through like dungeons and stuff for the next phase. Wow, there's like a lot of veins here. This place is loaded. Excuse me. Ruse's life. I hear rogues actually have it a little bit rough. Well, you guys know, a lot of you watch Savix, who's a rogue pro. How are rogues in SOD? I hear that they're missing quite a lot of their toolkit right now because they don't have cheap shot, they don't have kidney, they don't have blind. They have vanish, right? I'm pretty sure. I hear rogue is one of the tougher classes right now. Rogue leveling is hard? Really? I wouldn't have guessed that. I feel like rogues are doing pretty well in raids. I was running with a guildie who played a rogue, and he was like running nearly 200 DPS in BFD. He had like full consumes and world buffs and stuff, but I mean, PvE-wise, I feel like they're doing pretty well. Having a lot of fun with Rogue, actually. I might make one myself. Maybe I'll just make every class in SOD. Underpowered says Scrooby. Kit Kat says it seemed fine to him. Amazing in raids as well. What about tanking set or tanking rogues? How are tanking rogues doing? Rogue slaps. Some mixed feedback from chat. Some of you guys say they're really good. Some of you guys say they're kind of eh. PvP's really fun as a rogue. I'm playing a hunter, so it's really fun to kill rogues in PvP. I feel like I have a pretty easy time with rogues, especially because I'm a dwarf hunter, so if they throw on their crippling on me, I can just wing clip and stoneform that crap. Alright, this is the sneaky one, right? No, escape through forest. This is, yeah, okay. This is an interesting quest. You can choose to either sneak out or fight your way out. As far as vanilla quests are concerned, this is pretty complex. Patty says rogue leveling is a little bit harder because you just replace Sinister Strike with a little bit more damage, and your early level just doesn't get enough power in comparison to the other two classes. I see. I would not have guessed that in SOD, that rogue would be one of the difficult classes to level. Because in vanilla, in my opinion, they're kind of one of the easier ones. It deals so much damage. 49 gold, yep. Here, I'll show you. So we looted this amazing amulet a while ago. Here, this bad boy. Spectral Necklace of the Tiger, level 25, 4 agility, 3 strength. Sold this bad boy for 40 effing gold. That crap. See the crap? Look at the crap. Also as well, we were soloing RFC and we got the Magician's Mantle. So I'm kind of at an impasse here. I have a mage who I want to gear. I don't know if I want to sell the Magician's Mantle or if I want to use it. Oh god, hang on. Oh Jesus. Here, yes, take aggro vector. Die. Uh-oh. Oh dear. If this guy casts it, I'm dead. Okay, we're fine. Oof. Oof. Okay. Do this and eat the banana. Haven't been paying attention to my health. It's best in slot for most. I guess it depends on how much it sells for. Actually, let me switch to my hunter real quick and make that decision. Because I feel like I should probably sell it now before they announce like phase 2 releases next week and then nobody wants it anymore. So much damage. Look at the damage. What's the auction add-on? It's called Auctioneer. Well, this one's called Bean Counter. If you download Auctioneer, Bean Counter will come with it, and it keeps track of everything you sell. We sold our boggling roots, by the way. This is funny. This is kind of an interesting statement on the classic community. You get these. You guys know that gardener in Teldrassil, the low-level quest giver? One of the quests you turns in spawns these little boglings, and you kill them, and they drop this. Increase physical damage done by 1 for 10 minutes. If you're not popping bogling root for Naxxramas, Are you even playing the game? Imagine being so casual you don't bring boggling roots to raid. Well, welcome to the world of obscure buffs to increase your raiding power in Vanilla Classic. It's amazing. And these sell for, like, as you can see, 23 silver. You can just camp that quest giver, kill all the boglings, and make a shit ton of gold. People are actually buying this. Some of you guys have to know who I'm talking about, right? He's over here, kind of southeast of Dolinar. He's like near this lake. Yeah, just camp that guy. Wait for a night elf to turn into quest. Farm the boggling roots. You'll be rich. That's my gold tip for you. Oh, let me buff you. Well, thank you so much. I don't even have thorns on myself. I find that I'm like... I'll buff other people all the time, but I don't even buff myself because I'm not paying attention. Okay, there we go. And the turn-in's right here. Nice. We gotta turn in there. And then I think I'm gonna call Darkshore completed unless we have like a follow-up. Unless we want to do this escort maybe, actually. Hang on. Maybe we can try this escort if it's up. We're about to ding 19 here. This escort glitched on me last time. Whenever I crossed the border to Ashenville and it layered and the NPC disappeared. Some total bullcrap. Layering is like incredibly jank right now. Enemy nameplate UI add-on is called Threat Plates. Boom, baby. Okay, the escort's not up. I'm actually fine with that. Let's... Well, actually, our hearth isn't up. Well, let's... I guess maybe we'll get the Astronar flight path. Cecile asks, would you recommend SOD to somebody who hasn't played Classic and they just played Retail? I would say if you're interested in playing Classic, SOD would be the version of the game to check out. It's the most populated right now. The other versions, Era, Hardcore, and Wrath, are they're having population issues because SOD is the new hotness. I would say if you ever wanted to try out Classic, now would be a pretty good time. SOD just launched, I think a little over a couple weeks ago, maybe a few weeks ago. And everybody's still exploring it. The level cap right now is 25, so it's not like you're really, really far behind. I would say right now is a great time to start it if you wanted to play. And if you're already playing Retail, you can play it for free because it's on the same sub fee. You don't even need like an expansion box or anything to play Classic. As long as you have an active account, you can play it. So I guess I would say just load it up, give it a shot. You're already paying for it, and you know, if you don't like it, you don't like it. There's not a huge commitment. What server would you recommend for a PvP centric one? Well, you have a couple of choices. I'm on Crusader Strike, which is the spicy streamer server. It's an RP PvP server. All the streamers picked it, which some people love and some people hate. It just kind of depends on your opinion, I guess. It's subjective. I forget the name of the other PvP server. I think it's relatively populated. And if you want RP PvP that isn't a spicy streamer server, you can do Chaos Bolt. But that one has fewer people on it. I think it's just a medium server, whereas Crusader Strike is on full. I've only played on Crusader Strike and Wild Growth. I have a Warlock on Wild Growth. Oh, Living Flame is the PvP server, apparently. And Field TV says that it's pretty healthy. Or is Lone Wolf the PvP server? Yeah, I guess I've only played on Chaos Bolt and Wild Growth, and Chaos, or not Chaos Bolt, Crusader Strike, I'm sorry. The only complaint I have with Wild Growth is that it's very, very heavily Alliance favored, so I haven't done Ashenvale on that character yet, but I hear that Alliance wins like 100% of the time because it's vastly outnumbered, because it's a PvE server, and they don't have that faction balance mechanic that they do with the PvP servers. For SOD, they're implementing some new tech to maintain faction balance, because that's been a really, really big issue with all versions of Classic. They're locking out character creation for overpopulated factions. So that's also something to consider if, like, you want to play with your friends and whatnot. You should probably pick the more kind of underpopulated factions, so you can guarantee that excuse me, that you're able to play with your friends and everybody can make a character. Crusader Strike, I believe Alliance. Well, I don't know actually, because hang on. So Crusader Strike is vastly outnumbered by the Horde. The Horde have a huge unfair advantage on this server, and they use it to have a cheating advantage to win Ashenvale, as you can see. Vastly outnumbered, but people in my stream chat say that they've only been locked out of creating Alliance characters, so it must be Horde subterfuge. Yeah. The Horde have a huge unfair advantage on this server. Something to keep in mind. Let's get this flight path. That was a WoW developer, I believe, on Twitter. The WoW developers have been really active on Twitter. They're very communicative, right? Communicative? I don't know words. They talk a lot on Twitter. They're chatting with the community, kind of sharing their plans quite a bit with SOD. They're also recruiting. They're expanding their development team for Classic specifically, which is fairly exciting. Oh shit, yeah, we're totally dead. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Well, thank you for the free port to Astronar, boys. I appreciate the time saved there. Hell yeah. Port can be pretty nice sometimes. Pretty nice. Saving me some time. Hell yeah. Let's just turn this in, and then I need to head on over to the Eastern Kingdoms. Something to fix BG pre-mades. Yeah, I hear that's very spicy right now. It's hard to find Pug versus Pug. That's kind of been a thing with Vanilla, though, for quite a while. In my opinion, so I did the rank 14 grind because I had nothing better to do, essentially. But having done the rank 14 grind and having participated in the Sweatfest, I've come to the conclusion that the most fun PvP in this game is just Pug versus Pug. I love the madness and the disorderliness of Pug versus Pug. It's super fun. So I'm going to be doing lots of PvP on all my side characters, but if I can, I'd like to just kind of roam around solo and hope that I can get some Pug vs. Pug action in. I think that's not only funner to play, but more fun to watch than like a super sweaty 10-man. Pug vs. Pug, baby. When do you guys think that they're going to be doing the next phase? I believe they've said either January or February. What do you guys think? If I had to guess, it would probably be January. Although I would kind of hope that it's February, because I'm not in a big rush with SOD. I say savor the flavor. Oh, excuse me. I say February. Maybe like early February, if you're gonna do February. I'd say there's no rush. I feel like Sod's very alt-friendly. Tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow for sure. Two to 3 months from launch. So say late January, early February. I hope it's later rather than sooner. I don't want it to be like, I don't want to speedrun Sod. I feel like the slower the better for Sod. What if it came in March or April? I think that might be too late. March or April for 25. You wanna hit a certain window. There's gonna be a pretty large population of people who will hit 25. And they'll do BFD a few times. Maybe they'll do some PvP, but other than that, they're pretty much done. I think you want to hit a certain window to where, you still have a relatively active population, but you don't want to rush things too. It's going to be tricky timing. I'm sure they have access to the numbers and stuff, and they're keeping an eye on it. At least that's what I hope. They'll make the best decision. Are you liking Druid? It's really fun. It's really easy leveling, I will say, with this Star Surge rune and the world buffs that we've been spamming in Darnassus. I bought Feral gear. Oh, I didn't spend my talent point, I just realized. And I'll be switching to more of a Feral gameplay style once I hit like level 20-ish. But I've been having a lot of fun with it so far. Let's equip that and vendor. Oh wait, I realized I didn't give a shout out to Savix. Oh, poop. Watch Savix, you guys. Follow Savix, watch him. Great streamer here on Twitch. Very chill. If you like my streams, you'll love Savix streams. He's a great streamer. Forgot to do that shout out. One of the best. Let's vendor this crap. You take your alcohol beverage. This is a Christian stream. I don't want that crap. 6 slaughter will also vendor. Okay, I think I'm ready to go to the Eastern Kingdoms, right? Or do we have a Darnassus turn in maybe? Wait. You can only train Druid stuff in Kalimdor, right? With the Moonglade portal. We're going to have to set our hearth as soon as possible to somewhere in the Eastern Kingdoms so we can fast travel throughout the world. What do we get at 20 again? We get cat form, which is amazing. Cat form abilities. New Mark of the Wild. Stealth, of course. Rebirth. We gotta get some reagents. We don't want to be that druid who has trained Rebirth, but we don't get the reagent. Crazy laugh. Well, thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh, can you do druid training in Stormwind in vanilla? Is that a thing? I guess maybe in the park, huh? Do they have druid trainers there? I'm such a druid noob. You guys are gonna have to. Okay, I made hundreds and hundreds of videos for 10 years teaching you guys about this game, okay? So you got some splaining to do. Lucy, you got some splaining to do. You guys are gonna have to help me with the druid, okay? This is a class that I have not really played in vanilla. Vanderby, how's it going? Says, hey, Mad Season, I hope you're having a good night. Sounds weird, but I can't sleep, and your streams are really, really relaxing. So I hope I'll finally get knocked out. Hell yeah. Yeah, doze off. I'm casting my sleep spell on all of you guys right now. How many viewers do we have? Okay, it says 1,300. I guarantee you at least 800 of these people are asleep at their keyboards. That's how I artificially inflate my viewer count. Everybody's just sleeping. By the end of the night, I'll have 9,000 viewers, and 8,000 of them will be sleeping. And then I'll take over the world. That's my secret. When do hunters get to wear mail? That would be level 40, Pausers. So not this phase yet, but 40 is when things are going to pop off for hunters. It's 5:25 a.m., says Frenadots. Or Frenadoy, rather. Frenadoix? I'm probably fucking that up, I'm sorry. It's pretty late here too, you guys. I should consider going bed soon. I've been enjoying Melee Hunter. Feels fun, but I wish it was slightly more fair. You mean in SOD? Because I have a hardcore Melee Hunter too. I haven't actually messed around with Melee Hunter too much. I still need the main Melee rune, in fact. I'm missing it. I think I need to go to like Hillsbrad for it or something. I have 10 of 12 runes on my Hunter. I've run into a problem with this game. I love making alts, so I would say my Hunter is my main, but the fact that I've made so many characters has definitely stopped me from optimizing. Optimizing it. Can I see your gloves? Sure can. Bandit gloves of the bear with sunfire. Ah, flashbang. Wow, that's really bright. Come on. Good lord. Can I, graphics. Can I, like, turn down my brightness? I feel like it's a little too bright right now. Or can I only do that with my monitor? Here, brightness. Oh my god. Hey guys, let's play World of Warcraft. Look at this. So, here, hang on. We could do this as well to make it even darker. In the original version of the game, okay, Duskwood was meant to be like this. There's a profession called survivalism, where you would craft torches in order to light the way, sort of like in Dark Souls, you know, in the crypt area in Dark Souls, you got the skull lantern in order to light your way. There's a profession in the alpha of this game called survivalism, where the whole, like, Duskwood would literally be like this for every player. Look how cool this looks. That's a cool, hang on, this is a cool screenshot. I wish the names weren't there, but the moon behind the boat is really cool. And the whole game would be like this. Yeah, this does look like Dark Souls. Maybe this is how we play. Maybe we can do a hardcore challenge, blind mode. We turn down all the brightness down. You can do the gamma too, right? Oh god, you can make it even darker. Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Look, you can see my eyes glowing in the dark. Oh my god, look at this crap. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. This is actually kind of spooky. Oh shit. What lies behind the corner, I wonder? Ooh. Night elves have an advantage because you can actually see your character because your eyes glow in the dark. Let's see what this world looks like on a flight path, actually. Griffin Master. Griffin Master equals where? Oh god. Griffin. Okay, this is the inn. We've passed her. Here's a lantern here. We need to look at other players and see where they take off. Actually, here's a person here. She's probably AFK next to the Griffin Master. Yes, okay. You see that? That's called logic right there. Oh, I don't know any flight paths connected to this one. Okay, never mind. I guess we can't do that. Alright, let's turn the graphics back up. The gamma's like this, right? Contrast. Is this contrast too much? What about something like this? I feel like this actually... Is this too dark for you guys? I feel like this kind of fits into the motif of my stream a little bit more. Of being kind of like a cozy... Actually, the contrast is too high. That kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. If we do that and then maybe dip the brightness down. Is this too dark for you guys? I feel like this kind of fits the theme of my stream a little bit more, where I try to create a kind of a cozy atmosphere. We can make things a little bit dark, like this. What do you guys think? Is this a little bit too dark? Too dark? Let's bump it up a little bit. What do you think at 65%? %? You think this is a good, I mean, it's going to differ depending on your guys' brightness on your monitors, of course. So this will vary between person to person. Yeah, I like this. This feels pretty good. I'm gonna die here. I'm doing the wetland skip, if you're wondering why I'm going out in the water. We can just try to run away. So I don't want to go through all of the wetlands and die, probably. There's a skip you can do by going out over... there's a little divot here. And you go here until you go in... It says you're in Dunmoreau. And then you drown yourself. And if you release your spirit, you will resurrect at the Karanos graveyard, or the Coldridge graveyard, I forget. But it's a much faster way of getting to Ironforge. Hey, what's up, Ruzel? How's it going? Thank you again for helping me with that AoE stuff. Appreciate that. We got our mage to 25. I'm not sure if you saw that. But he's ready to be geared up now. I need to start running dungeons on him. How are you guys liking this vibe right now? Raining in the wetlands with rain sound effects. Are you feeling it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it? I don't have travel for him. I'm on the part of the quest where I need to get this off of Westfall. And then I go to Moonglade and combine it. Then I'll have my aquatic form. Water quality low is based? Hell yeah. That's the only way to play. This is true classic. I can't have like good quality water in classic WoW. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. So it's right here. So look at the top there. It says wetlands. But if you go over... wait, is it right here? Is it right here or is it further? What do... Is it right here, you guys? Do you drown yourself right here? I'm still in the wetlands. I thought You go until it says Dunmoreau, unless they changed it. Any Ironforge skippers? I think maybe I didn't go far enough. Maybe it's like over... Maybe it's this one. You drown yourself in the water when it says Dunmoreau. It's next crevice. I don't know my crevices enough, apparently. Let's go to the next crevice. See if we can fit in this one. Oh, look at this crap. I like climbing things. I'm like a cat. Yeah, I think it's this next crevice. I think you're right. Over here. Strigiform, thank you so much for the prime. Use low quality in retail, you just think it looks better? It's very nostalgic for me, that's why I use it. So, I've been having this rain noise play quite often, but of course it's not always raining in-game. I was wondering if maybe I can do like a bit of a green screen graphic to put rain. It wouldn't be as detailed as this, like I wouldn't be able to do rain hitting the water. But I might be able to do something like that for you guys. Maybe for next stream I'll do that. I'll take the time to do that. I'll set up a green screen chroma key thing. I love classic World of Warcraft. I don't know about you guys. I think I like this game. It's alright. I give it maybe a 6 of 10. It's decent. Been playing it for like 20 years. It's aight. I wish you could force weather effects, but I believe it's server side. Weather effects are server side, so I know you can use iMorph for it, but people get in trouble for using that. Blizzard hands out bans for iMorph, unfortunately. So I can't risk that. That is true, right? Anybody have any experience with iMorph? Does Blizzard hand out bans for that? Well, classic iMorph EOS. Is iMorph bannable? Is against the rules to use it. I wonder if they ban or if they suspend for the use of iMorph. What iMorph is, if you guys don't know, is it's a client-side model alterer. Like, if I wanted to, I could change this character into a gnome. I, of course, had the Shadow Meld racial. I'm a night elf, stat-wise, but visually, you can use iMorph to change your character into a gnome and stuff. People stream with iMorph. They don't care. Borderline. Sony's using it in SOD. Is Sony still using it? Interesting. Not sure why it's a big deal. I mean, if it's client side, I don't know. I guess I don't know too much about the mod. I don't know if you can like get some sort of advantage by using it. I know that they were banning the Machinima Maker tool because it allowed you to move your camera in different places, which allowed you to kind of like scout ahead. It kind of lets you have eagle eye as a non-hunter. So I don't know if you can do the same thing with iMorph or not. Maybe that's why they go after it. Alright, so here it is. You wait until you go into Dunmoreau, and then you drown yourself in this little pool. And instead of going through, you know, all of this, dying to crocolisks, and then going through Lac Modan, and then Dunmoreau, you can just drown yourself right here, and you'll resurrect in Like the Karanos graveyard or the Coldridge Valley graveyard or something. This is like the old Booba add-on. They banned a bunch of people years ago for using a client-side mod. Change their mod's appearances. From what I never used it. From what I understand, you can like change the model of your characters. You could like, I could, for example, instead of the sturdy quarter staff of the monkey looking like this, I can make it look like Thunder Fury. Essentially. But only on my side. For other people, it would look like this staff. It's like a personal transmog. Super transmog. Hobop. Or Hobop13, thank you. For the prime. There's scripts you can use in certain zones that remove or force fog or rain to happen, if I remember correctly. Really? I was under the impression it was server side, but I mean, I could be wrong. And look at this. I like the lowered brightness. What do you guys think, huh? Look at this crap. Lowered brightness for the win. Aside from just like setting a vibe in the stream, I feel like this is just... It just looks amazing. I'm gonna take a screenshot here. Look at that. Look at that crap. See? Look at that. It makes the nights look really, really cool. It makes the nights look like actual nighttime. I love it. People use T-Morph to make veins huge, for example. Ah, okay. You can change the size. So that would be a way to gain an advantage, right? You can see, you know, thorium veins from really far, or Black Lotus from really far. I gotcha. Yeah, we have 2 moons. What's up with that crap? What is this, Tatooine? Wait, do you need the Lockmodan flight path to connect Ironforge to wetlands? You might actually need that. I can't remember off the top of my head. Wait, actually, look. Here's our in-game iMorph. Gnome Druid. You see it here first, you guys. Oh, it doesn't... You're still not a gnome in bear form? Oh, it takes off. Okay, hang on. I didn't realize it took off. That crap. I want to be a gnome. What's up, TV Blair? I'm not sure. It's pretty late for me. I don't know if I want to try to run it or if I'm going to go to bed. I think if I try to run it, I might try to solo it as like a kind of a solo challenge. Grashak, how's it going, man? Wait, did I not have music on this whole time? Look at this. Wow, look how cool this looks. Is this too dark for you guys? I feel like this looks really, really cool. I wonder how it looks on your screen. I believe streaming it actually bumps the brightness up a little bit, but I feel like this looks really, really atmospheric and cool. What if we bump the contrast up a little bit? This is actually what I do to my footage on YouTube. If you want to make something look more cinematic, you lower the brightness and up the contrast. And you get you get these more, the warms become warmer and the colds become colder. And it looks really, really cool. The more brightness you have, the more washed out it becomes. And I also put in the cinematic bars and stuff. And I also, sometimes I do, I pop out the reds or the blues or the greens a little bit more. I feel like the music is too low though. Let's turn that up a bit. Ling Ling. Well, thank you so much for the $10. It says get to DM. We'll get the quest tonight. I don't know if I want to run it though. Okay, an area like this is super dark too though. Maybe this is a little bit too dark. Okay, you guys want to see an ultimate time skip? Okay, pay attention here. Time saver. This is what you do. So you have to go on this Griffin's head specifically. Watch. Run all the way to the deep run tram. Yeah, in your dreams if you're into wasting time. Go on this Griffin's head. Alright? As such, you spin around 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Stop on your left foot. Don't forget it. Log out. And now it's time to bring it around town. Bring it around town. Then you log in. See what happens. Oh, look. I'm at the Deep Run Tram. You think I'm done? Oh, we're not done. Oh, please don't miss this. Action jump. Oh, okay. Count 0, 1, 2, 3. You have to be spinning. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Log out. You have to be facing to the right. All right, you have to be facing north when you log out. It's very important. And watch what happens. Wait all the way for this tram to get to Stormwind, you ask? Yes, if you're a casual normie and you're into wasting your time. But just watch. Must be facing north, remember. Log in. Oh, look. We're at Stormwind. Boom, baby. Did I just blow your minds? Did I just blow your mind? Oh, is 10 seconds enough? Oh, I wanted to be extra safe. I'll try 10 next time. Oh, here, hang on. We need to get Deadmine's quest. Deadmine's quest. This one is also good to get. I always pick up, it's annoying showing the axe merchant. This one. Stormpike's Delivery. It's a breadcrumb quest. You just go to lock mode down. It gives you like 1500 XP. It's OP. It's super, super OP. Okay, so Deadmine's quest, we have the 2 on the outside. We have the Gnome Sprickle Sprocket. We're going to have the bandanas. And also the one for Van Cleef. Those are all the Deadmine's quests, right? I'm not sure if I'll do the ones on the outside because they're always like camped like crazy. They're really, really annoying to do if there's like one other group there. They're like corpse camping quest spawns. It's highly annoying. Let's not forget the flight path as well. I'm gonna do my weapon training too while I'm here. Ah, stuck. Spelia Binded on 1 is called Star Surge. You get it from the wetlands. You get it from the northwestern cave, or not a cave, but a little divot. Northwest wetlands. You talk to a dwarf. He gives you a mushroom. You consume the mushroom, and then a little bit south from there, you talk to a frog. You get Star Surge. Oh, I already have everything this guy has. Okay. Do druids just start with like all the weapons? I've only trained fists. Okay, flight path. I'll show you guys another time save here in a second. Got it in Horde at level 12 was a pain. Yeah, it's definitely way more annoying for Horde than Alliance. Getting the effing wetlands as Horde is, especially early, is kind of a chore. I want the red one. The red gnome is cooler. The red winter hat is Biss. The green winter hat is for casuals. Okay. Alright, time save. If you want to head out of Stormwind here, don't go all the way around. I think a lot of people know about this, but you just drop down here on this ledge. As such. Boom, baby. The Valley of Heroes. Everybody asks me, what do I want for Classic Plus? New zones, new dungeons, new raids, new professions, new battlegrounds. I say no to all of that. I say we replace this statue of, what's his name, with the MadSeasonShow. Yeah, we just do the MadSeasonShow statue instead of that guy, Terralion, who's just AFK in the Outland right now. That's Classic Plus. Everything else is the same, but that statue is Mad Season statue. And we add the WoW token, because I don't have enough time to play video games. Now this, of course, won't stop me from playing the most time-consuming genre of all. So don't you fret. But we must add the ability to pay for character progression, you guys. It's very important. Yeah, this looks so cozy. The nights are so nighttime-y in this game. What you're looking at right now was revolutionary by 2004 standards, by the way. I mean, it's not that it hadn't been done before, but data night cycles in general in video games, one of the first games to ever do it, believe it or not, was effing the Ocarina of Time on the N64 in 1998. So this came 6 years after that, but just the idea of a world that changes with your character, and there's day to night cycles, and different things happen during the day and during the night, really does a lot to sort of immerse you into it. This was a big deal back in the day, in 2004, to where if it's nighttime IRL, it's nighttime in-game and stuff. Yeah, EverQuest had it as well. Weather and stuff too changes. The world does actually change in WoW, depending on the time of day. The biggest example that most people know is that in Silverpine, there's a village of humanoids. When nighttime strikes, they turn into furries. And they shoot fluids all over each other. They turn into elite furries. And also here in Westfall, in Moonbrook, in fact, maybe I'll show you here if we cross over here. There's a graveyard in Moonbrook. During the day it has vultures. During the night it has zombies. There are a handful of areas that do change depending on the time of day in WoW. And seasons too. The one off the top of my head is the summer bass and the winter squid. The winter squid you can only get during the fall and winter, and summer bass you get during spring and summer. I always thought that, okay, if they ever do Classic Plus, something that they could do that I think would be really cool, you know, following this design philosophy of the world changing depending on the time of the day, depending on the season, is that you have like a dungeon that's behind a waterfall, Zelda style. You have a cave that has a dungeon behind a waterfall during the winter seasons, or which is accessible during the spring and summer, right? But maybe during fall and winter, the waterfall freezes and the dungeon becomes inaccessible, and then, you know, somewhere across the world, another dungeon opens up. So, you know, a 6-month lockout on stuff like dungeons, and these dungeons have unique bosses and unique loot and stuff. I think that would add a really, really cool element to the game. That's what I would do for Classic Plus. One of the many things I'd do for Classic Plus. I'll show you guys another Hacker Man trick. Frill Brow's pocket watch can be kind of rough because, well, when it's level appropriate, these are great enemies. So, in this house, he's not here at the moment, he's dead, is Benny Blanco and another Defias. So it can be kind of rough if you're solo and you don't have anyone to group with. Oh, poop, did I not grab the quest? Okay, hang on, give me a moment. I have to grab the quest. Give me one cotton pick a moment here. You guys, show you a trick to complete this quest. And if you play hardcore mode, definitely want to pay attention here because this could save your life. Kill all the things, even if they don't give XP. I'm entering this zone very high level, as you know. I did Darkshore first. Level 19 in Darkshore is pretty amazing, actually. Darkshore is such an amazing zone for leveling. It's crazy. Always do Darkshore, you guys, especially during SOD, because Darnassus is getting that BFD buff like crazy. Every 2 hours, return to Darnassus and get your 20% movement speed.
Good day to you.
How are you? See you later.
Yeah, do Darkshore. It's just really good for XP too. Whenever like a new server launches and people are racing to 60, the highest level players are always the people who do Darkshore. It's like hunters in Darkshore are always the highest for like the 10 to 20 range. I like that it's raining in Westfall right now. It's very appropriate. Okay, another trick here. So as I was saying, in this house can spawn some tough enemies that might be a little bit tricky for you to kill solo. The goal is to get this pocket watch. One of them's up right now. Benny Blanco isn't up. He's a highly damaging two-hander. Or dual wielder. So if you position yourself correctly, like right here, and you turn your camera, boom, baby. Grab the pocket watch through the wall. You never ever have to enter this house to complete this quest. Just do it like this. Save yourself a death on hardcore mode. There's a couple of quests in the game where you can do that, I think. It's super OP. See that crap? You used to be able to just straight up click through the wall in Vanilla WoW, but they changed it. They nerfed it. But if you can move your camera, you can do it that way. I believe hunters in general are really powerful with that. Because as long as you're outside and something is like next to a wall or something like a quest item, as long as you're within range of that quest item, you can eagle eye around to get your camera on it to click it. So hunters are a little bit more powerful. I believe that's how that works. I haven't actually used that myself, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Hello. See you around. Be careful.
I probably won't do these quests. They're kind of low level. I'm mainly here for Dead Mines quests. Second tune on hardcore got killed there. Yeah, it's a dangerous area. That Benny Blanco dude pumps. He's kind of like a high level. He's like a 15 for that area. It's kind of ridiculous. No problem, Unholy. It's my pleasure, man. Says he's learning new things like every 5 minutes. Usually I teach people what not to do. That's how they learn new things on my stream. Glad I can help. Excuse me. Alright, so we got the Defiance Brotherhood. Alright, we're gonna have to do a lot of walking here. Oh my gosh. These hiccups are ridiculous. We're gonna have to do a little bit of walking for this quest chain. I'm trying to get the Dead Mines quest right now, if you're wondering. And I might try to solo it. What level were you when you soloed Stitches in hardcore? I think 22 or 23. I have a clip of it on my channel. I was very proud of myself. Here, sorry. I'm multitasking right now, you guys. I'll just go on auto run here. Ah, poopy, I fell. Damn it, I wasn't looking at my screen. This is not a time save, by the way. It's very slow to do it this way. Watching you do that is how I learned that NPCs can't deal with fences. I could show that off too. Do you guys want to see how to kill any elite in the game as long as you have a fence near you? Wait, Squire Row. Oh no, this guy is oh, rude. This guy's for the Windsor quest chain, right? I thought for a second he was new with Sod. Unholy Living Dead, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. How was your night or day? Whatever it is, wherever you may be. Do you guys want to see how to solo Hogger? It's not going to be impressive as a 19, but you can do this at level 1. You guys want to see how to solo Hogger at level 1? As long as you have like a throwing weapon or a range if you're a hunter or if you use throwing daggers. I can do that, I guess. It's not super out of the way. You gotta go over here and hope that nobody's camping him. Is this too dark for you guys? Is this too dark for you guys? I feel like maybe this is too dark. I'm gonna up it a little bit. How's that? Better? Keep in mind it is nighttime in game, so it's supposed to be a little dark. I feel like this is more tolerable. It was honestly a little bit dark for me too. Good. Good. I can't see shit. Yeah, I want you guys to be able to see still. That's very important. Okay, Hogger quest is where? Here. Wanted poster. Oh, my quest log's full. I'm not going to be doing this. Okay, we'll do this. This is US. Astio. I'm just up really, really late. This probably won't give that much XP. I'll probably just abandon it. Okay, I'll show you guys how to solo Hogger. Hopefully he's not being camped right now, so I don't have to wait for him. Good word from the EU. Good morning. Thanks for checking out my stream. Alright, where are you, Hogger? I think the sleep spell has worked. Yeah, I'm getting really tired. I'm getting super tired. Okay, no, that's not you. Where are you, Hugger? That's supposed to be like right here. Hugger, wherefore art thou? Okay, there he is. So I'm just gonna do minimal damage to him because I want to show you guys. Oh my god, he's so fast. Why is he so fast? Let's just do this. He's normally not this fast. Did they buff him for SOD or something? This guy probably wants him for a quest. Okay, we'll just hang on. And hang on. Invite this person. Here, invite. Okay. Alright, you guys good? Let's just kill it. I don't want to screw up these people's quests. Here, I'll show you the the methodology here. I don't want to take that mob from those guys. I'll just do it on a boar. So what you do is you kite Hogger over here. You might need a slow or something. I'll just do it on this boar. And you go to this fence, okay? And you do this. And you hit him with ranged attacks over and over. Jump, ranged, okay, well he evaded, but jump, ranged attack, jump, ranged attack, jump, ranged attack. And they'll never be able to catch you. Mobs have trouble with fences in this game. You can also do it right here. So if you ever, that's how I soloed Stitches, if you're wondering. I dragged him to a fence in Duskwood, and I kited him using that method. Ooh. We could get the Dark Moon Fair buff, actually. Let's go get this crap. Yeah, check out, I think I have it as a clip on my channel if you're curious. We'll turn in our hog request for no XP because it's gray. Here, I'm actually going to Google this. WoW Classic Force Rain. This is possible. I know you can change the intensity of weather when it happens, but I think to like... I think in order for it to like start raining or stop raining, I thought that was client, or that was server side. At least in Classic, I don't know if they changed that in retail or not.
How are you?
These bracers actually are kind of decent. I'm gonna get them. Save them for 20. What's up, Big Papa? Thank you. Yeah, it's a rather chill stream tonight. Very late night for me. Light be with you. Wait, why is it saying minus 0.1 damage per second? It's the same damage per second. Let's get our DMF buff. Sultaran asks, why is Chaos Bolt dead now? I kind of had a feeling that would happen. This isn't uncommon within Classic, or WoW in general. Where's Sage? Over here. A lot of horde corpses here. Slay the man. Execute. So, whenever class... So this just has to do, not even with just World of Warcraft, necessarily. It has to do with just how MMOs function. Every MMO ever released, there's this huge hype period. Look at my mouse cursor. I'm too lazy to open MS Paint right now. This huge hype period where there's a lot of interest pre-release, and then launch day comes and everybody, a ton of people make their characters. But after one day, a lot of these players are tourists and they fall off, and then as people hit the max level, which is 25 in this instance, they fall off even harder. Every MMO, even if it's like the best MMO ever made, there's this huge fall-off period to people who just kind of want to check it out, get caught up in the launch hype, but, they realize that either it's not for them or they don't want to invest the amount of time that's necessary. So during this huge hype phase, this is when they created the Chaos Bolt server, because this server, Crusader Strike, had big queues in order to get in. And I will say this as well, I haven't played on Chaos Bolt. I'm basically going off what somebody in chat said. They say that Chaos Bolt's having population issues. So I haven't confirmed this or not, but so they made Chaos Bolt right here at the peak of the player base before it dropped off. This happened with 2019 Classic as well. Huge spike initially, huge server queues everywhere. And then they made a bunch of new servers in order to reduce the load on the populated servers. But as the population drops, the super full servers go from super full to high, and these other servers, which are maybe like medium, go to low/dead. And I said this whenever they released Chaos Bolt, that I fear that this may be the fate for Chaos Bolt, because this is what happened in 2019 Classic. So I don't know if that's actually happening right now. Maybe you guys, if there's anybody from Chaos Bolt who's watching right now, you guys can attest to that. You can confirm or deny it. But I feel like if it's not happening now, it will happen to that server sooner or later. So, we shall see. The fate of Chaos Bolt is yet to be determined. Dirty 30 said it is. I made a character in there. It's pretty dead. Broccoli says he's on Chaos Bolt and it kind of seems dead at some hours. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'd have to make a character there myself. But that's just every MMO. It's not even like anything tied with just WoW. But that, I mean, that, you know, a new Final Fantasy 14 expansion comes out. 14, actually, I feel like that happens pretty bad because one of the biggest draws of 14 is the campaign, the MSQ, the main story quest. There's so many people who play 14 only for the story, and they're not really into raiding outside of what's required for the MSQ. They just pick up the new expansion solely for the MSQ, so 14 especially would be an MMO that's susceptible to that, where there's going to be a huge spike at launch for the server, then people finish their MSQ and then they quit. That's every MMO though. I think it's just the nature of the genre. And it's just the goal of the developers is you try to capture as many people as possible from this surge. You try to make them fall in love within those first, 5-10 levels. The first 5 to 10 levels are so critical in MMOs. You really have to grab the player. You have to introduce compelling and interesting features, but at the same time not overwhelm them to where, they're just like, okay, I don't understand what's going on. This is too much. I want to quit, right? It's one of the reasons why WoW took off back in the day, is that it was one of the first casual friendly games. Very easy to understand WoW. You go from quest to quest. You're level 1, your goal is level 2. You're level 2, your goal is level 3. Very easy to understand. It was able to grab people within the first 5-10 levels. Like, perfect example of this, of introducing new features and systems, but at the same time not overwhelming the players. This is why you unlock talent points at level 10, as opposed to level 1. If you're earning a talent point from level 1 to level 2 to level 3, you risk overwhelming the new player. That's why the developers put it at 10 plus. There's a very, very tricky balance that you have to hit. And they hit it. 10 turned out to be a pretty good sweet spot, to where you kind of have a good handle on the game by level 10. You know how to use your spells and stuff. You know how to level. You know how to train your spells. That's when you get talent points. That's when they feel like the player is ready for this new mechanic. And the first 1 to 10 hours. A lot of people honestly don't make it 5 minutes. That's probably when a lot of people quit. 5 minutes. I feel like today too, this is especially harder with the newer generation. And I don't say this to be insulting, but I just truly believe it. Just the way that like social media works these days, I feel like the attention span of the newer generation is so low. That's why like TikTok is so popular. These 5-second videos are the most popular because people are lacking an attention span that lasts longer than 10 seconds now. I feel like social media has really kind of dumbed down the population in that way. So as MMOs, maybe that's one of the reasons why MMOs have actually kind of dwindled in popularity, is that maybe it's not even necessarily the games that have changed, it's people's attention spans have been severely hampered by the brain rot of social media. I actually believe that. Here. I like to also do this quest when I first enter this zone. We need the lost tools, because these are just super quick. Quick XP. Yeah, I know I sound very old man right now, waving my stick. Old man shakes fists in clouds. At clouds, rather. Since studies show that attention span has been declining for a while. Oh yeah, I say this as well. I'm pretty sure Dad Season thought the exact same of I. And maybe, I don't know, maybe you have television to blame for my generation, right? Television slash video games in general was was what destroyed my attention span, and this next generation is social media. What will be the attention span of the next generation after the TikTok era? Will it be under a second? Okay, well, where's Hillary's necklace? Usually I get it by now. The tools are over here, of course. This is kind of a scary one to do in hardcore mode. Ah. Why did that break so early? Stupid diminishing returns. How dare you? No aquatic form? No, not yet. I still need the pendant in Westfall. I got the one in Darkshore. Once I get the one in Westfall, then I'll just port to Moonglade. Actually, before I do anything, I need to set my hearth to Sentinel Hill. It's so dark. I like it. Maybe still a little too dark though.
Hey there, safe travel.
Alright, we need the necklace now too. Bump it up to 80. Oh, there it is. The glinting mud. I've never seen it here before under this dock. Interesting. I always see it under the rocks and stuff next to the logs. I'm fading, you guys. I'm fading. I'm so sorry. I'm tired. Oh. I don't know if I can do it. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Oh, it's so late. I think I might have to call it, you guys. I'm sorry. If you guys are around tomorrow, I plan on doing a really, really long stream. I'm going to wake up relatively early, and I'll be able to start earlier. I think we might start tomorrow with a possible soloing of Dead Minds. And we get like the quest lined up right now, maybe, but I'm really tired. The sleep spell is working on myself. Yeah, let's just, I'm gonna call it, you guys. Just as how my night elf will sleep in this inn, so too will I sleep. Let's see who's all streaming right now. I'm gonna send you guys over to, let's see, Bobka's streaming. Yeah, let's hit up Bobka. Let's raid Bobka. Bobka's a great streamer, one of my faves. He's playing SOD, it looks like. Ooh, he's raiding. Oh, he's doing Ashenvale. Okay, cool. Guys, go watch Bobka and tell him I sent you. Have a good night or day, whatever it is, wherever you may be. Thank you for watching me. I will be back tomorrow. If you guys happen to be tomorrow during the afternoon of Eastern Standard Time, I will be here with this druid again. I want to hit 25 maybe. We can make that a goal for tomorrow, because like I said, I plan on doing a pretty long stream. But yeah, you guys have a great night. And thank you for watching me. I really, really appreciate it. I had a fun night, as usual. But yeah, you guys take care of yourselves. And thank you again. Peace.